Hey guys, how's it going? Got your Kripp here this early afternoon. Hope you guys are good. Whew. We are gonna do PoE patch notes review when they come out, which might be several hours. Path of Exile patch notes. PoE sucks? Okay. Well, don't play it then. Alright. I think we go medium.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you.
Is Volcanic Vents playable? They release patch notes a week early. They usually release patch notes earlier than they did this time. But yes, that's the idea. Star chart's pretty greedy, but if I can make a build without rerolling, I think it's okay.
You're really gonna enjoy that.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it. Whoever said money can't buy class had neither. Remember, diamonds come in small boxes.
I think we go here for max gold. Raiders of Black Veil was what I was playing last night. I'll probably play a bit more of it. I really liked it, actually.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up. Wholesale, my boys!
That is pretty crap.
The Bazaar's a crazy place, right?
That is much better.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
Five.
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye. So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving.
It's a slow build, so we do actually want some defense here. Can't say I love this, but it's not bad.
You should
It's
know.
not bad. I think we can win on day one with this.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Reloading growing cannon. That is scary, but he's got no defenses, so unless he crits after a few buffs, we should be good.
Defeat does not defeat me.
How do we know this patch note's coming? With PoE 2? They gave us a date. They sent out so much info, I'm sure it'd drown in a lot of other info, but my understanding is that's what's happening today.
just taken the first step to... You want to buy that? I mean, excellent choice.
Kind of like the seaweed, actually.
I think that suits you.
Yikes. I think the slows actually do really well against this guy. He crit the first hit. That's actually insane. And the burn crit. And that crit. Okay, I might actually lose. This is really unlucky.
Was that even a battle? Maybe a skirmish.
Everything's aquatic. That's a cool one, actually. I like that. Now, I don't know how this works. Oh my god, that works. That's insane. Does it have to be in play for it to be aquatic? It does. Okay. That is crazy.
Ride that tide!
Reward the peaceful, punish the warful.
Literally everything is aquatic right now. Everything we buy, so like aquatic, aquatic. That's pretty damn good. Aquatic, aquatic.
But I'm glad you bought this.
That one just is aquatic. 18 on that. What the hell? That's actually so crazy. Okay. I like it. I like it. Ambergus Gaming, guys.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies. Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
That's a lot of poison.
You've got talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
Okay. Does it work with shipwreck? Of course.
Gigamart's owner is the ultimate businessman. Take the deal.
Now it's small items
Buy one
only.
more, I might get promoted. No pressure, though. Those carts are huge for a reason. Buy more!
Will that beat the baker? I think I actually want to go for the burn anyway. Yeah, seaweed is a lot of healing.
For one blade. I've brought shame to the Volcander Islands.
sells junk. We refurbish junk.
That goes to 8.
They don't make these like they used to. We take pride in our restorations. Our items have lived.
I'm just gonna focus on winning for now, I think.
Hi, I'm Quixel, master merchant or something. I guess I made a sale. There's fun size, and then there's boring size. Not very big though, is it? Buy from Barcoon instead. He actually cares about this.
Okay. Let's do it.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabarians.
Holy crap. If either of those crit, I'm screwed. Okay, they didn't crit. I'll probably win now.
I can see you're going places, but I'll be chasing you.
You best keep moving,
Okay,
fancy
not bad.
riches. Bazaar folks strutting around like you own the Outlands. Now get!
That is actually excellent.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
Life Preserver's pretty good,
Hey,
but
that's
I think I'll
okay.
pass.
It's been nice talking to you.
I think we still go for the Brawler.
You see this wrench?
His skills are amazing. The wrench is so crazy. The goggles is so crazy. Hell, I use the energy potion, the ammo skill, the multi-tool is crazy. This is crazy. The ticket is crazy. Like
You're tougher than you look.
the Hydra dude is really stacked, but this guy is like unbelievably stacked.
Now this is how you win a war.
Tool crit, not bad actually, not bad.
We made progress today. I'm proud of you.
I would spar with you, but this leg, Nufo teaches stillness. I prefer action. Use it well. Make me proud.
Build the hoverboard. I feel like it's on the playable side, but not quite there yet. Okay, so tool gives crit. We have that for a tool. I think I'd rather give crit to those, actually.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
I will try to be gentle.
Maybe I should have got the hoverboard.
If you were my mark, you'd see me again. But we can keep this friendly.
Not that bad.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back. If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Please, I do not understand what I am. You were right to strike me. I am endangered.
Quite like that.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer.
Low charge.
I get it. You're busy.
1 second, guys.
Enjoy your purchase.
Okay. Pass on that. Holsters. I will float it.
Do you have to leave already?
I think this is okay.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies. I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Getting a bit wrecked by that bilge worm, sadly. That's kind of my bad.
You fall like a boulder.
I would have won easily if I put like the seaweed over there. That was so stupid. 15 instead of 3. I literally would have won if I just had better positioning.
Let's take a tyrant's whole kingdom!
You seem lighter. I think you had a breakthrough.
Here's their favorite food, and they love scratches behind it. Oh, okay, Shelby. Let them go.
Just don't know if that's really good enough. Puffer kind of needs to be like gold to really work. The burn on that is terrible. Yeah, pass. Maybe I picked this up actually.
I've got a good feeling about you. I know you'll treat them right.
We have the friend haste thing. That guy's like really broken skills though.
Nice weather, isn't it? By the way,
The parrot is always useless. I mean, they did buff it.
Now that we trust each other, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, got skill. Slowest item +2 cooldown. Super. Haste slow cooldown. That's a good vendor, but I think we could do better. Maybe.
Yes, yes, I have many. Yes, you must have the fun. Many ways you play with it. I show you now. My favorite.
Terrible vendor. All of these are aquatic, by the way. 41, damn.
Full sail, my boy!
I will not train you to kill. I will train you to live. I have seen such talent once before, and it bloomed into a Dira.
Okay, I'm not gonna screw it up this time. The seashell is fine. I want the crit on it now. Okay.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobody.
Wait, does he actually have one again? Oh my god, he does. That is not a good phrase, though.
Bring her about! I've got another salvo in me.
I'm over-leveled already. I think I'm gonna go friends.
They aren't your weapons of war. If you get in a fight, they'll want to help. Just try to keep them safe. I missed that one. Oh, am I kidding? I miss all of them. Good luck out there.
The weapons give health also.
Take care of each other.
Size dilutes the brain. Mine. Buyer's remorse never. Be remorseless. You're a smart one for your size.
51 gold ambergris. That's actually wild.
Come to steal my potions, filthy beast.
haven't gotten an upgrade for it yet.
I think this was possible.
Poppy Field.
I do not wish to overthrow anyone. I simply wish to live. It's calibrated down to the atomic level. You will not miss. I do not test my weapons. The math of calibration tells me their effect.
A pretty solid weapon for Poppy Field. Quite like it, actually.
Ride that tide!
Yeah, 123 pearl. It's not a good build, but I have not had an off-ramp yet.
Captain, but I've seen my
So,
storms.
not bad, but I do need something better. Crit the first hit. What's the crit chance on that? Second hit also. 4! What? First 2 hits crit. 4 and 4. Not a big deal, and we won anyway, but like, bro. Bro.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation.
Encore. Kinda sucks. Pretty bad. Yo. Holy, okay, yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
Silver up. Okay, let's silver up.
From a life in the movies,
And the silver that needs upped.
and with a blast of pure charisma, voila!
Yeah, the thing is we have damage. That's one of the few things we do actually have. Up the hamburgers? No, I'll probably have to sell it soon.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
Okay.
The Bazaar is a tawdry place, but the lack of regulation is liberating.
Okay.
I'm amazed you could afford that. My goods are my challenge to the world. People first, profit 10th. So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving. That's good. Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
That's a solid burn enchant. Julian's at 137 times 2. That's actually a ton of damage.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist, you should know I'm a bit of a
Blowgun
legend.
Poppy Field. Damn, that would be pretty good, you're right.
Like my crew says at the bar, another round.
I need Julian to be faster.
I shall save the Bazaar from your nefarious schemes.
That's actually quite interesting. Double crit? Okay.
Strange words from a villain.
More Raiders of Blackwell. Yes, I plan on playing more.
I would tell you who said the Bazaar is more than a city. It is their plaything.
Well, I did win the last one.
Villains, evildoers,
And he did double crit, so. Nah, I really liked it. I think it's gonna be my choice.
An unfortunate
That's with Julian getting an RNG haste. My choice offline game on my Steam Deck.
Now this is how you win a war.
I told you, I'm done with Pelago. The Bazaar's the only sea I sail. Gotta admit, you got a Corsair's spirit.
Your aura guided me to what I needed.
Little sentience love shops, so I opened one.
Got Eel.
I would give it for free, but Tiny Andy says that's wrong.
Right. And that thing doesn't have any crit, so...
This money, what should I do with it?
Okay.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Whatever you want from me, it's not what you'll get.
He's got Lethargy, which is kind of bad. Oh my god. Icy Pylon. You can't be serious.
I grew up alone in the wild.
Huh?
Nothing to do but get stronger. This is the result.
Proboscis Icy... How the hell has this guy been losing? Proboscis Icy Pylon, dude. Like,
Rally men, blades to the wind.
that is actually unbelievable.
Respect nature, and nature will still eat you. Some of them are cute. But that don't
Skill
mean
that
they
I
will
get.
eat
Food cooldowns. Kind of sucks.
See that plank? Walk it. Let's take a tyrant's whole kingdom!
My work is for the glory of Samaska. So, tell somebody.
197, and I'm double over leveled now.
I've been tracking you across the Outlands. You're
He has Blizzard, and he also has the Owl skill. Depends on what this hits. It hit Julian. That is really bad. He also has Trail Markers, which is really bad. But he's just gonna die to a non-Julian hit, I guess. Fairy with Blizzard is pretty crazy. Turbo Stinger. Slow 3, haste 3. Kinda like it. Gives me some sustain also.
You must not know. Impossible. Who are you?
Looks good now.
A precision strike is like beautiful music. There are days when I do miss combat. Perhaps I will watch your battles. The perfection of motion is my work. Use it as you will.
I am eager to test your abilities and to improve them
Horrible.
immeasurably.
Honestly,
I've got
still
you
horrible.
all I can. Until tomorrow, that is.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me. And when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you. Enjoy the thrill of battle. While you can. Newful teaches stillness. I prefer action.
Yeah, I have to buy, sell to juice the Julian, so...
Hey, not to squabble with nobodies. Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun. Next time, boys, less blunder, more plunder.
Yeah, I'm trying to prioritize weapons also, that's true.
who I am. At the edge of the foundation, they wait. They build.
Yo, when the ordering doesn't get screwed by the RNG haste and it crits, it's like totally game over.
Waste of gunpowder.
Oh, hello. I mean, I'm almost sure that was a good trade.
It's like the baby birds that nested in my mother.
Use your relics. Oh, it's a relic! Alright. That's not a bad random skill. Julian's at 283. Okay.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble.
Instant freeze? I mean, yeah, we lose the freeze. Not much we could do.
Exactly like you. People are a pattern.
Shielded lifesteal caltrops. Does that hurt? No.
Share with me your
Oh, he has healthy heart. That's how he stayed alive for a tad longer. Not bad. Last minute blowgun. 5 damage caltrops. Look, it's the intent that matters, okay?
My people lack ambition.
I don't like small vendor very much, but you know what? Those are 3 great items. So. Do I dare even reroll? Yeah, there's a few still good items.
Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
You're trapped in the municipality, but I can show you how to get out. Been out here a long time. I might have lost a few social skills.
Why stop playing Arena and Hearthstone? Bazaar is more fun. Mediums? I think we have to go mediums.
I'm pretty laid back. Oh, I think you're really
We
gonna
go
enjoy
Ganjo.
that.
It's kind of like Ganjo or roll. I can't do both. I think we go
If it's
Ganjo.
not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Toxic Ring King. Yeah. Alright. I'm very poor. We'll go for a freebie. Not bad. Alright.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
I stopped playing Arena because Battlegrounds is more fun. Yeah. And then I stopped playing Battlegrounds because Bazaar is more fun.
People first, profit 10th. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase. Do you have to leave already? Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
Yeah, he's got a ticket. I want to go for him. I think this might be better though. Are we guaranteed PoE patch notes today? I don't know. Don't all the PoE streamers have that as titles right now? Oh my god, am I gonna die? Seriously? How does that happen? Just like giga crits? Yeah. 3 pop snapper crits. Unreal. And Calico crit. And this crit. Jesus. Just like literally crit everything. Lick it. Damn, if I did that, actually may have been okay.
Now that's giving up the business.
5. Let's go 5. Yeah. Maybe I do this.
You do see these tusks, right?
I will fight.
-1 XP is not too bad, but you can't have that happen too much, of course. That is a lot of regen. Nine health. Oh my god, I'm at 0 and I killed him. Okay.
Cast aside your deathstruments!
Scarf's like in the pretty good category, I'd say.
I'm so glad we could share this experience today. I can feel our energies resonating. You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
I like it. Okay.
1 part sulfur, 2 parts. Was it bismuth? Please, don't tell Master about this.
Curio sells junk. They don't make these like they used to.
As a GSM and master merchant, I can
Those are
sell
very
you
good.
things. Oh, look. It's so tiny. On behalf of the Grand Society of Mister. Anyway.
I think we actually upped the spiky shield.
It's smaller than Quixel.
Holy crap, okay. Okay.
GSMM manual, page 320. Don't let feelings blind you to profit. Well, okay. Here. Don't you have anything smaller?
We take pride in our restoration. Our items have lived. They have stories.
Yeah, silk scarf still needs quite a bit. This is a bit of a scuffed board, but I think it's playable.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
There is a power in me I can't control. Be careful.
Yeah, well, this guy's board is not scuffed. 2 crits.
First memory.
Wow, 70 crit already. That's actually kind of wild.
Parents dead at my feet.
He's got the aggro skill
I see it
also.
everywhere.
I'm a people person, and sometimes now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund. So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving. That's good.
Landscraper is quite good, actually.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
Dualist.
I have mastered the dueling art. This paper says so. What? I completed all the dueling courses!
-1, yeah. Whoops. I guess I'll drop the cash cannon, even though it's quite good. And I am not so sure I beat these.
I'm trying to study here. Can you please
Oh yeah, Cannonball's the whole
die?
board now, I forgot. Doesn't really matter.
Can I just peek at your notes? Please?
If you're not growing, you're failing.
We made progress today. I'm proud of you.
Not bad.
Moving up in the world.
Or maybe I do that. It buffs the whole board, right? Yeah.
You've planted a golden seed, my friend. Harvest will come soon.
Wow, okay.
I bid you farewell. This will do well, I promise.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still a little screwed on Silk Quest.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
Gold Carpet, day 4, that's pretty hard to beat with needing to shield.
The lesson you learned today, I learned
Crit chance is 10? I just got crit back to back. Man, this is real bullcrap, dude. The carpet critting back to back is 1 in 100. Like, dude, 1 in 100 is like every PvP match. Like, am I crazy?
Master craftsman? Me? Try my best.
Yeah, silver's done. Okay, that's pretty good at done. Skipping gumballs? Yeah, I'm hoping to complete the small.
Sting ground, sting sky, sting world. 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 Sting ground, sting sky, about
That's a
motivation.
fantastic
You
skill.
gotta know what you're fighting for.
Oh, hello. I mean, welcome to my business. This is a gift at any price. It's not really my size, but I guess I'll take it.
Oh, just like the baby birds that nested in my mother. I can feel my leaves falling.
Discounts for peace. Your aura.
2 bronze. Nope.
Use that for the good of all.
You do see these tusks, right?
I may be young for a captain.
I guess the
but
VIP
I've
pass
seen
is
my
pretty
share
good,
of
yeah.
storms.
This is winnable. How's he healing?
Defeat does not defeat me.
Gigamart, we have everything, so you can have everything.
Okay.
Those carts are huge for a reason. Buy more! If I can just sell 1,000 more, our owner might notice me. You came all the way here. Might as well stock up.
Silk Scarf is still really good for survivability.
The more you buy, the more you save. It's just math.
Hello. No patch notes yet. No, I'm good, thank you. No, I'm good. $1,200 health. I feel like it's
What's
winnable.
next? My crane is alive? How about my truck? I got unpaid invoices, district council complaints, and now you.
If the Elder could see me now!
There are a lot of steps in this staircase, but it's beautiful up there.
Dear God, okay.
Lux told me about you.
And I use a food.
The good ones.
Oh, I should have done a tree.
Finally! Someone with taste around here.
Huh. Cooldown's an easy buy. The silk scarf is a pretty big part of the build, but fine.
That's a 24-carat decision, my friend. Well, didn't think you had the coin for it.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a little mid, I would say, but obviously it's good for
I
endgame.
hunt monsters, not people. But for you, I'll make an exception.
With a crit and good timing, we will be okay.
I'll remember that trick on
Got the
my
crit.
next hunt.
I'm finished with fighting, but I use it well. Make me proud. And when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
Oh wait, that's not done. I'm getting like debated on that a little bit.
Ah, the joy of more. Bring it in.
Every coin goes back to our community. We Sphinxians thank you.
Some Submit annexation and enjoy all the
Patch notes
benefits of the
alert.
municipality.
What?
Ugh. If this is a bad time, I can come back tomorrow.
Dude, Return of the Ancients literally has a patch notes timer on PoEDB. What the hell? Is that a troll? I can't tell.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you. Oh, delivery
quite
is
like the
free.
textiles.
I like the exercise.
How'd I get rich? Oh, you know, investments. Sylvia's got class, but no taste. Oh, that silver. Well, didn't think you had the coin for it.
Again, a bit on the scuffed side, but I think it should work.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
Well, we have the mixed message and charging stuff, so no crypt. Oh, I'm screwed. This guy has absolutely crazy damage. By the way, every single hit crit. 57.
Small items, small people. I'll never resell this. Oh, it's like the baby birds that nested in my mother. This is a gift at any price. I'll show you those stumps back home. I'm gonna be a business tree.
Needed that in the last run.
Believe you'll win, and you'll win, but not against me.
I've got everything you need to do anything you want. Hey, I use that brand myself. Quality stuff.
Now that's quality!
I do not know if I beat the dragon. Need 2 cooldowns. Okay. Forgot to use the card properly. Think I'll get it. Oh wait, no, if I don't crit at all, I might not get it. Crit. I forgot he does have, like,
I've come too
shield and
far
stuff.
to let you now that's giving up the business.
I don't know. Kinda bad. Oh, patch notes is out? God. Okay. Goodbye, Kripp build. No more Infernal Legion. I kind of expected it.
Boring.
Okay, I'm in on the patch notes. I'm in. Alright, let's set this up. Might cook this run. Nah, I probably win. Alright, patch notes are live. Alright. What's this tiny text here? Okay. How long is this? God damn, that's pretty lengthy. That's pretty lengthy. I'll continue the run probably a little bit later, we'll see. But I'm waiting for this for a while here. Okay. 6 new endgame expansions. Okay. Start fresh. In each area, the ruins of Aldur, you'll find a remnant, which you can use to craft an item. Yep. Yep. Increase waves, we know that. Yep, search totems. No, we're going top to bottom on this, guys, sorry. There's just so many things to go over. Okay. Added new NPC Faro for new quest campaign. Okay. Verisium rune forging. There's a bunch of new runes. After you get them in Act 1, allows you to add runic ward to your armors by spending Verisium. Armors lower than level 55 gain runic ward with no downside. Armors above this level trade some of their regular base defense for runic ward. Yep. This is quite good for evasion-based characters, in my opinion. And otherwise, we'll see. Could be really good, who knows. New defense, runic ward. Defense kicks in when you reach 1 life, allowing you to continue to survive while your runic ward takes damage. Regenerates independently of your life. We saw it regenerate pretty quickly in one of the previews. 13 new ally currency items. Sure. Add various new crafted modifiers to items by replacing an existing modifier, similar to perfect essences. So those are going to be insane for crafting, I'm sure. Through remnant encounters after completing the quest in Act 2. So it should be pretty common. After unlocking unique Verisium Reforging in Act 3, you can upgrade the base of any... No. The base type of unique armors that drop at levels lower than 55. These upgrades generally increase the base defense, allowing low-level unique armors to be more competitive in endgame. Unique armors above level 55 can still be reinforced to modify their defense to include runic ward at the cost. Okay. So does that mean that you can't get runic ward on an armor below level 55? Is that what that means? Like, why is that in the same paragraph? That's kind of weird. So basically, if you use the runic ward thing on unique armors below 55, it upgrades their defense. The low-level stuff gain ward together with better base defense. Got it. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Wait. What level is Sarkonja? Oh, their website's probably cooked right now. Sarkonja is level 50. Ooh, log in, boys. Upgrade and free runic ward. Gimme, gimme. All right. Spirit walkers, rejoice. We've made the cutoff. We've made it. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. That's like the best unique in the game for spirit walkers, so it's pretty good. Okay, unique Verisium Runeforging has additional properties when used on Kelguran uniques. Nice. Ancient runes can be unlocked by crafting remnants. These runes have powerful bonus specific to each weapon type. No helmet levels. Oh, you just corrupt +1. Fine. Mythical early game runes that can be crafted from remnants to provide significant boost to level 15+ characters. Low level runes, significant boost to level 15+. So they're bad. There's a bunch of crappy low level runes. Got it. I understand. You gotta read between the lines on these. Fluxes can be crafted from remnants to transform the resistance of your items from one element into another. This is absolutely crazy big. They're probably going to be fairly rare. They basically had this kind of affix. Go bigger. Okay, we can go bigger. They had this kind of affix in Path of Exile 1, and it is incredibly powerful in fixing items. Also in Path of Exile 1, you could use it as a targeted divine, because when you would change a resist into another, it would keep the tier, but reroll the percentage. So if you had an item that was like divined really, really well, but the resistance was the lowest, you would use this recipe to trade the resist back and forth to reroll target divine the resistance. So it's even better than it looks probably, because I imagine they're just going to make it work like in PoE 1 does. Metacrafting runes can be crafted from remnants. Okay, 60 runes created by destroying a unique to make a unique that gains... Make a rune that gains some of its properties. 60 unique runes. That's kind of nuts. But there are a lot of uniques in the game, and most uniques... Like, the uniques are probably only get like one property. So... Like, people were going crazy that there's this crappy two-handed mace that has plus 15 base crit on it. It's like, oh my god, 15 crit in a rune. Bro, get the hell out of here. You ain't getting 15 crit in a rune, okay? Relax. It ain't happening, okay? These guys who code this game are not amateurs. Alright. Runic Ward runes. Crafted from remnants, adding or modifying properties related to Runic Ward. Interesting, I like it. Concurrent skills can be crafted from remnants. Okay, well, we don't know what those are. Voltaic Barrier sounds like a very defensive skill. That's kind of cool. Detonate Living. Interesting name there. True. 8 Kalgorn supports that can be crafted. Concussive Runes, Fist of Kalgur. Huh. Healing Runes, Conviction, Rune Forged Blades. Runic Extraction, Runic Infusion, Scouting. I think we saw 1 or 2 of these and it looked like total garbage. But, I mean, we'll see how much Runic Ward we can get on the characters. Expedition Remnants have been changed into Remnants from the Runes of Alder League. New Endgame story. Yep. Ruins of King March. Please don't make me farm garbage. It was fun one season, never again. Logbook mechanic has been changed into an ocean exploring mechanic. Using logbooks now unveils a section of the ocean with a variety of islands to explore. New underground areas, new islands, Grand Expeditions. So Grand Expedition is a logbook, basically. Bosses, yep. Pieces of the Runes of Alder, Totem, Decoration to display. I don't care about that, okay. Your old characters are nuked, don't play them anymore. Okay. Fixed points of interest as specifically give you distinct objectives that are easy to find. We'll see about that. Deterministic Pinnacle Boss. Okay. 30 new endgame map areas. 30 is not that many. For taming bosses, this is probably a nerf. The taming a beast boss in like 30 maps, maybe one of them has a beast boss. And probably not a choice one on average. New endgame storyline. What does that even mean? Fortress will rise on your first tower. Maps inside the fortress grant 1 or more passive points for the Atlas tree. Entirely replaces the method of getting Atlas. Oh, that's Arbiter stuff, I see. Significantly expanded with over 300 nodes. After completing all the maps inside the fortress, you will gain enough passive points to fully allocate the Atlas tree. They mentioned this in their reveal, and honestly, I didn't like it very much. I like having to make difficult choices between powerful options. Just allocating the whole thing is like, meh. The entire Atlas tree can be fully allocated. There's no need to allow your specialization for it anymore. Multi-choice nodes on the tree can be changed between options at any time. Many maps in the fortress have ancient modifiers. Okay. 40 plus ancient modifiers. Those are kind of like the extra affix on the map. Sometimes makes it harder, sometimes more rewarding, I'm guessing. Gateway maps with 2 new bosses that can be used to access different sections of the fortress. Okay, Burning Monolith, along with Arbiter of Ash, has moved to the fortress. Quest versions of the Crisis Fragments have been added to Enigma Chambers. Don't really care about this. Maps in the fortress can be alternatively completed by killing Arbiter of Divinity 5 times to complete different sections of the fortress automatically in order to gain the Atlas tree points. So basically, you don't have to do the whole crap if you just kill Arbiter a bunch of times, but that's mostly going to be a trade thing. Masters of the Atlas introduces Ascendancy-style progression for the endgame. Players align with different masters, each offering unique asymmetric bonuses. Each master has 12 nodes, of which 4 can be selected at the same time. You can change your selection any times. All 3 masters can be allocated at the same time with quick select button. So you basically get all 3 of them, but you actually have to decide between nodes. At least they have some kind of system that does that. Science quest line is unlocked by clearing corrupted nexus. Hunting quest line, visiting Hilda's campsite slightly southwest of your starting location on the Atlas. Probably gonna want to do that immediately. Anomaly map near the starting location. Okay, so you probably want to get these masters immediately, basically. Delirium. Spreading madness. Yeah. Withered Willow for Delirium to the southwest of your starting location. The maps in this location all contain Deliriums and give you points for the Delirium Atlas passive tree. I wonder what happens if you, like, rush to maps and your character is shit and you just, like, fail all of these maps. Do you just get, like, totally wrecked and then it takes you forever to complete your Atlas passives? Or does it just, like, sprawl maps infinitely? Yeah, that's kind of the big question here. After breaking a Delirium mirror, there is now a progress bar showing how deep you are in the fog and how long you have until the fog clears. I'm not sure that's going to be that useful, because the fog clears, like, starting from a location, like, way earlier in the maps. I don't know if that's going to be too useful. Delirium bar. Reaching certain depths cause colored mirror shards to appear. Break them. New encounters. Map bosses in Delirium will always be 100% delirious. That sounds terrible to actually fight. Damage and life bonus given to monsters from Delirium has been reduced. Okay, maybe not so terrible then. 5 new elite Delirium monsters. Simulacrum is now a 7-wave encounter, thank God. I just, like, dreaded Simulacrum. It's like, okay, here goes half an hour. So at least that. You can get up to 200 Delirious. Interesting. Putting a Simulacrum will give you a key to face the new Delirium Pinnacle boss. Okay. New set of 10 ancient emotions that can drop if unlocked by the Atlas trait, which can be used to craft time-lost jewels. There are also 3 ancient potent emotions that can be used to craft new powerful modifiers on timeless jewels that are not normally available from the mod pool. I'm guessing this means unique timeless jewels, which are cool, instead of, like, the rare timeless jewels, which suck and are not cool. Planning minion companion based Spirit Walker. I am planning not minion Spirit Walker. And then other people are going to figure out which beasts are good, and then I'm going to go get those. That's loosely my plan, but I haven't read the balance parts of the patch notes, so we'll see. Breach. Oh man, we're really going through all these? Breach, ritual. Okay. It's not that much more. Not that much more. I mean, we saw the Breach trailer. Breach passive tree revamped. Starting a breach now shows progress. We saw that. Reaching 100% stabilized breach will spawn new challenges at its starting point. Okay. Now the thing with breach is, like, because it's, like, timed clear speed, you, like, some builds are not that good at breach, so you might get totally hosed if you're playing one of those. Yeah. Genesis tree. They showcased some of the items. They looked pretty good. You can get, like, % life rings and stuff like that. An amulet with a free aura, which is, like, totally insane. Like, totally insane. The free aura is just unbelievable. Right? Like some aura is like 100 spirit. Like imagine having a 100 spirit implicit on your amulet. That's just bananas. New item types, 4 new belts. One of them had some garbage lightning damage. So yeah, one of the new amulets is crazy. Some of the new rings are good, I would say. Just good. Because the breach rings are really good for some characters, right? And some belt bases are currently very bad, so I'm hoping the belt bases are good. Oh yeah, and you can get minion mods. The minion mods that they showcased looked pretty crap, though. Catalyst and long draw for monsters. They are now solely obtained from the Genesis tree. Interesting. 12 catalysts that can add quality modifiers to jewels. This is very interesting for Lich, which has like the free double effect jewel, right? Killing monsters in a breach now drops Hive Blood and Womb Gifts and Breachstone Splinters. Okay. Yep. Basically, you get the pieces to do the guy, and then you get the pieces from the guy to get the other guy, which drops the pieces to get the Breach Pinnacle boss. There you go. I just figured out Breach for you guys. And then there's a tree that shits out items. Alright, Ritual. Oif. Aoif. God, can you just like pick a more pronounceable name? What the hell is this? How do you even pronounce this? Oif. It's probably Oif. Alright. Aofi. Woof. Ifa. Ifa. Damn, that sounds pretty legit. Like an Icelandic name or something. 3-head Oi. Put it in Google Translate. I do not dare do that. Alright, what do we got? King of the Mists. Yep. Basically, King of the Mists is no longer the big honcho. You gotta kill King of the Mist to get the pieces to kill the Kinger of the Mister. There you go, that's Ritual now. And also, Ritual is like Uniques and Omens only, which is insane. Because that's how I'm gonna get my Sarkonja's head and corrupt it to my liking. Alright, what do we got? Yep, Uniques or Omens. Huge. Drops a key, the head of the king. And then you have to, like, become nameless or something. 5 maps to complete single continuous ritual, which, like, spews into the next ritual, which spews into the next ritual, and so on. And then you do the Rite of the Nameless. And then the new boss is the Queen in the Mist. So, the Queen in the Mist. Okay, sure. 3 new corrupted idols. What's an idol? I'm playing too many different ARPGs lately. Is that the socketable? Okay, that's the new socketable. Okay, so there are some new idols for the idolatry. Okay. Yeah, Rune with a different name. I think idolatry is still garbage, but okay, maybe if there's a few new ones that aren't bad, that could change things. Reinhardt rituals are now prevented from ever showing deferred items to ensure that items are not lost if returning to the area on a high-level character. I don't understand. What is this? Just a campaign ritual. It would show So if you went to that zone because it had a guaranteed ritual, you would nuke your deferred items? That's so dumb. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay. I guess it's good they're fixing it. Fate of the Vol has been added to the core game. First encounter 6 ancient beacons. Energize them. Atlas passive tree for... But like, you just get all the Atlas passive tree, so who cares? Yeah, I'm really not on board with allocating the entire Atlas passive tree. That sounds so stupid. It's just like no decisions to be made. Like, I don't know, it's kind of not PoE like, I would say. It's like Pokemon, just get them all. Guarantee Vol beacons, if you want to focus on it. No longer possible to prevent a room being deleted from the temple. Runes that must be deleted but have other connections will be turned into simple path rooms. This prevents the snake strategy. Wait, why do we need to prevent the snake strategy? Like the snake strategy. Number of rooms in the temple when first starting as ink. Okay, so you can get to Itziri more quickly. Okay. Rooms can now be upgraded to tier 4 after unlocking this ability on Temple Atlas Tree. Reward rooms granted from the console after defeating the Architect have significantly improved with more varieties. I don't want varieties, I want lineage gems. Screw varieties. Restricted rooms next to your temple that are accessible will always destabilize upon exiting the temple. So you can't do the strategy where you fill the entire temple with the restricted rooms and then you just spam Itziri. So basically, any of the cool strategies, they don't exist anymore. That's pretty much the TLDR. Temple medallions have their drop rate scaled with the number of paths in the temple. In addition to other rooms. Previously only other rooms. Room-based medallions can no longer be used inside of an active temple. Now display the upgrade information when hovered. Default maximum energized crystals can be increased to 60. Okay. Monster level of the temple now factors in the level of the areas where the crystals used to obtained. Okay, so basically they nerfed every strategy, and then they also nerfed the XP and the high level drops, unless you only do max level maps. Got it. So we're just not gonna play the mechanic, I guess. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Infusers. Vol armors infusers that can only be applied to armor. Martial weapons infusers. All infusers can only be used on items at or above 20 quality. I guess if you have like a really good piece of gear and you're doing max level maps, you just start doing temple to get your GG gear above 20 quality. And that's literally the only thing it's good for. Huh. Okay. Some of the possible outcomes. Ball cultivation orbs has been updated. Increased life cost efficiency. Nobody cares about that. The ES is nuked. Life cost efficiency. Hate Forge. I didn't even know people did that. Rat Pith, life cost efficiency. Why are they nerfing all the life? It's kind of a weird thing to nerf. No more reflected ailments. Instead of +2 to 4 all skills, it's now +3 to 5 level of all curse skill gems. Alright, well, here's what you're going to do when you find a vertex in a map. you are going to leave it on the ground. And thus, they have improved overall clear speed in the game. Not bad. That's a speed buff. This is a buff. Yeah, just like, if you see the vertex unique, you just don't even pick it up now. Yeah, just leave it. Alright, not bad, not bad. Abyss. Now large abyss cracks on the Atlas. Completing Atlas abysses would close them and always give you an abyssal depths with a boss fight. Hot damn! Alright. This is pretty poggers. Because those builds, especially in SSF, that really wanted one of those like boss dropped eyes, you can now just probably target farm them more or less. Double corrupt will still be big giga money. Yeah, but I play SSF and double corrupt's gonna be insanely rare. Abyss omens no longer drop in areas below level 65. Modifiers number of chests now apply to chests found in Abyss. Chance to find abyssal depths does not increase with more chests in the area. I didn't even know it did that. Okay. Adjusted the damage of meteoric demise abyss modifier. Okay, so they're not changing the thing where you have to get the Amunamu Mumu and then you have to drag them out of their Mumu black circle swarm thing to kill them for them to actually drop items. Like, we're still gonna have to play that way? Is that for real? They're better, I don't know, maybe that's in the bug fixes later. They fixed that already? Oh, did they fix that already? Yeah, that one. It was super nerfed. Only drops 1 omen per mob. So, don't you still want to do that though? It's an intentional mechanic. So you do still want to do that though. But it's just nerfed. That's pretty crap. Alright. Expedition League has been temporarily disabled on standard leagues due to the integration of the Ruins of Aldur. Yeah, just don't play your standard characters. It's really easy, guys. The Recombobulator has been disabled. The Omen of Recombination has been removed. Existing Omens of Recombination would be deleted upon logging in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what do you mean the Recombinator has been disabled? How am I supposed to get items? Yo, that's how I made like most of my items. Runes? You guys are coping. Yeah, that's coping. Well, Kripp, maybe one of the 60 runes allows you to recombobulate items. Bro, get the hell out of here. Like, speed buff, less time recombobulating? Okay, I guess. Forgotten by Time Expedition tablet. Okay. Now use currency from your stash to purchase items from expedition vendors. Oh my god! Actual speed buff. Thank you. That's such a stupid mechanic. Alright, what else do we got? Okay, so what we don't got is recombobulation. Man, that is a wild nerf. I'm sorry, that is a wild nerf. Like, that's kind of how you made really good items. Like most of them. Not like one or two. That's how you made most of your really good items. New endgame storyline. Atlas has been reset. Your existing tablets. Okay, I don't care about that. We play new characters. Zoom out slightly or further from Atlas screen. 2 versions of each pinnacle boss. The quest version and an infinite farm version, such as primary, secondary, and territory economy can no longer be obtained. Okay. So basically, the first time you beat the boss, it's really easy. PoE 1 has the same mechanic on the main bosses in the game, and it works pretty well. Pretty well. I like it. This is good. Tablets of the same type may be used together to increase the amount of League content that is spawned. The specifics of this are different for each content type. So you can just go like triple breach and actually get more breaches. Wait, couldn't you already do that for breach? I guess you couldn't do that for like expedition. So now you can do that for expedition. Because you couldn't have more than one expedition before. Presumably, now you can have multiple expeditions. Each empty tablet slot now contributes to the amount of random non-tablet spawned League content in the area. This means that if all tablet slots are full, you will only see the League content from the tablets you are using. The intent of this change is to make sure that you do not need to complete the Atlas tree for leagues you do not intend to run. The intent of this change is to make sure that you do not need to complete the Atlas trees for leagues you do not intend to run. So basically, if you use up all your tablets, you're gonna get 0 stuff that's not on the tablets. I'm okay with that. That's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Must now be identified in order to activate them in the map device. Oh, dude, that's a nerf. That's a time waster. Nice Orb of Chance on tablets. Some items and content now require you to specialize in them through Atlas passive skills, including exceptional items, fracturing orbs, basic and overseer cursor tablets. So basically, the stuff that just dropped before, you have to get Atlas passive skills to enable it to drop, which is kind of stupid because you get all the passive nodes eventually. I don't love that change, but we'll see. It's a new system. We're 20% through this. We're like 25, and the last quarter is like buyer supporter packs, and like a good bit of it is going to be bug fixes that we probably mostly don't care about. So it's okay. It's okay. Where are we at? Tablets no longer drop from non-map areas such as simulacrum, dips, and twist. Okay. I mean, we'll have to see what the drop rates are like, but yeah, I think Abyssal Depths pumped out tablets pretty significantly for Abyss, for example. So now it's not going to do that. Lowered the base chances for essences, spirits, shrines, strongboxes, summoning circles, and rogue exiles appearing in maps, somewhat due to the much larger increase now available on the Atlas tree. Okay. Parallel map bosses now work with overseer tablets and other sources of powerful map bosses. Atlas passives that reference maps with powerful map bosses now work with powerful map bosses from tablets. There were some bugs here, so I guess this is just like a bug fix, I guess. I'm reading too fast? Too bad. Okay. Values of general tablet modifiers to be similar to the same type of bonuses granted by Waystone modifiers. So this is kind of a weird one. The Waystone modifiers were typically different than the tablet modifiers. Probably it's a nerf. Getting Giga Juice tablets, I don't think they like that. Yeah, so I think it's a nerf to trade. Yeah, I think you're right. Falling modifiers no longer roll on waystones. I literally don't know what those are. So, super. Okay. Whether a map modifier is a suffix or prefix has been adjusted so that generally prefixes are modifiers that affect monster output towards the player, and suffixes are modifiers that affect the player or monster defenses. Okay, I like the homogeny. Suffix modifiers are now prefixes. Whatever. Following modifiers, okay, doesn't matter. Overpowering waystone modifier no longer causes monsters to have increased freeze buildup, shock chance, or inflict vulnerability. Now causes monsters that have increased elemental ailment application. Same thing. Waystone modifier bonus have been updated and now provide more monster effectiveness, pack size, item rarity, monster rarity, waste of drop chance depending on modifiers. Modifiers are multiplicative with other sources. So the actual modifiers on the waystone themselves can be better. Is basically what it says. So if you want to like hyper juice a singular map, you will be able to do that. So this is a little bit different because before the map modifiers were not that important compared to the tablet modifiers. So now they want you to like invest more in the singular maps and less on the tablet modifiers. Probably it means that you can't hyperjuice a whole bunch of maps where you just hyperjuice fewer maps, but presumably the juice is more impactful because they're multipliers. Okay. Pack size now also provide a chance for additional rare monster to appear in rare monster packs. Okay, so pack size is just the best thing in the game. Got it. Rarity is a new stat available to affect the chance of magic and rare monsters, and the chance for additional modifiers on rare monsters. And the chance for additional modifiers on rare monsters. That is really big also. Map modifiers that include sources of increased number of rare monsters or increased number of magic monsters have been updated to only display the number at the header of the map and not also be displayed amongst explicit modifiers. This is not a functional change, so nothing. Have the quantity of items dropped and experience gain provided by the increased monster effectiveness. What? Why didn't you get me excited like 4 paragraphs earlier? You can roll really good stuff on your maps, and they're just multiplicative. Oh yeah, we just nerfed it though. Bruh. Functionality of Omen of Chaotic Rarity. So these are the ones that you'd use on maps. They've been inverted. Instead of guaranteeing new modifiers of that type, instead they prevent modifiers from being of their type. Huh? So instead of rolling a map with giga pack size, you would use an omen to roll a map with 0 pack size? Why the hell would you do that? But yeah, it's basically the omens are lots of extra monsters, lots of extra rarity, and lots of extra rare monsters. So now instead of getting those 3, you block those 3. But my question is, why would you want to block those 3? Huh? Like, you don't want to block any of those 3. That's really weird. You block 1 to increase the chances of the other 2. But that's what I'm saying. You don't want to block any of those 3. Okay, normally you would like block pack size if you're doing like Giga Rare Monster juicing, but now pack size gives you rare monsters. You literally don't want to block any of those three. Like I'm not making this up. Guys, I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. They're buffing Ritual to only show unique items or omens. I'm gonna do a Ritual, and it's gonna have like 14 omens of these, which are total garbage and like no unique items. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. I think this is what's, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. We're gonna do rituals, and it's gonna be like, well, another 15 garbage omens that I don't want. A reroll. Another 14 garbage omens that I don't want. Okay. Have the damage as extra buffs. Freezing Shrine, Gloom Shrine, Meteoric Shrine, and Tempest Shrine. RIP. So people used scepters that gave them these shrine buffs. And now they'll probably still use those scepters, but they're nerfed. Completion of fixed location on the Atlas is now shared with party members. What are those? Okay. Campaign replayability. To improve how long it takes experienced players. So they made a few clues. So basically, none of this matters because we're only going to make like 2 characters each league. And I don't even know what the shortcuts are. And then I'm going to forget them 4 months later. Alright. Remove the second Dreadnought area. Okay, that's good. Area order in Act 3 has been somewhat rearranged. Okay. Waterway levers. Sure. Monster density in the second half of the campaign has been reduced. But, like, you don't have to kill the monsters. Like, if you want to just finish the interlude, you can just run through the monsters. Why do they have to reduce the number? That's so... Okay. Player changes. Bleed damage on players is no longer increased while player is moving. This change does not affect bleeds players applied to monsters. Okay. Your maximum runic ward is now added to your starting honor when beginning Trial of Sekamos. Nice. Defenses keyword is no longer in use. Rip in peace. Defenses refer to armor, evasion, energy shield. So basically, getting a bunch of runic ward from your nearby companion defenses nodes won't work because those modifiers no longer exist in the game. That's a bummer. Do not apply to runic ward. Got it. Got it. Only a single leech instance per resource can apply at a time. When multiple leech instances are active, only the one with the highest recovery rate will recover until it expires, after which the next highest recovery instance will apply. Okay, I'll translate. So, you are a big chunk, you have a club. You use the club and it slowly inches towards your enemy. You hit him for a lot of damage. You're gonna leech very nicely. It is a good leech. Scenario 2. You are a spear-wielding huntress, and you spawn 7,000 tornadoes, and each of the tornadoes has a small amount of leech. You are only getting the small amount of leech for 1 tornado. That's what's happening. Yeah. It's a pretty sad day for the fast-attacking multi-hit builds. Because leech is pretty big for survivability. Blood Mage can't sustain cast on crit comet. I mean, they're probably obliterating comet, but yeah, probably something like that. Now, a maximum limit amount of damage a hit can be considered to deal for leech. Hits that deal less than 40,000 damage are unaffected, but if the hit would deal more than 40,000 damage, it's treated as only dealing 40,000 damage. That's a pretty low amount of damage. What? This means that extremely high damage hits stop improving leech. Guys, the PoE devs think that 40,000 is extremely high damage. How badly are we getting nerfed in the second half of this patch note? I personally do not consider 40,000 damage an extremely high amount of damage in PoE 2. I do not consider it extremely high. Okay. The formula transfer deflect has been adjusted to provide better scaling with investment into deflection rating with a cap of 95%. I really like deflect, so that sounds cool. The new chance to deflect is that makes for a linear path that gets rewarded at higher investments. So I don't know the previous deflection formula by heart, but it is one of those like sideways limit half parabolas where your deflect is like pretty good and then it's like complete garbage, and then yeah, basically you just stop at like 70% deflect. Presumably it's less acute. Well, this is linear. Actually, it's linear. It's not even... I don't know. Is it linear? This is a parabolic function. How is that linear? Am I stupid? Variable divided by variable plus multiplied variable. This is a parabolic... What the hell? How is that linear? Alright, dude, I think some shenanigans is happening with deflect. A parabola is made out of a line. If A is constant, it's linear with respect to D. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. A is attacker accuracy, which is currently constant based on monster level. Alright. Parry shield block and resonator shield no longer delay heavy stun buildup from decaying longer than expected. I don't understand. So you can just hold up your shield forever and the heavy stun goes away in its normal time period? That's kind of weird. Melee attacks now apply splash damage once per damaging area. Some attacks create multiple damaging areas during use. For example, Whirling Assault creates multiple damaging areas around you as you move. When minions are removed due to resource changing, such as weapon swapping, younger, newer minions are now prioritized for removal over older minions to avoid wasting minion cooldown abilities. What the hell is a younger and older minion? Newly spawned? When minions are removed due to resources changing, such as weapon swapping, younger, newer minions are now. I mean, typically with minion builds, you just set how many minions you want, so it's like not really a factor. Minions affected by last gas support or Tekrar's revenge, and totems affected by unnamed can no longer die during the effect from taking further damage existing their maximum life. I don't understand. What is unnamed Heartwood, or what is this thing? Totems die 6 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. Oh, okay. So these are basically the same thing as Last Gasp. So they can't die during the effect from taking further damage exceeding their max. Huh? Wait, so your minions with Last Gasp could still die if they just took way too much damage? I played the last 2 leagues with Last Gasp minions. I never noticed that. Yeah, it's some kind of bug I'm not aware of. When you collect a remnant, no longer give you those benefits of the stats when an ally shares the effects of remnant with you. Updated the name of the buff that Trinity grants to Affinity. Description: Archon, no longer inherently lost when you attack. Okay. New content. Martial Artist, Spirit Walker. Okay. The names of lineage supports. Oh, yeah, that's amazing. I mean, let's quickly go through some of these. Maybe Medved's Felling, Barrack Rings. Yeah, those are like from PoE 1. They're like the multi-element, big-time elemental ailment enabler type shenanigans. Eyes of the Rune Father is like an amulet with very special affixes in PoE 1. It's not called Rune Father, it's like Great Father or something. Joffrey's Sanctuary is a good item for Armor Energy Shield in PoE 1. Lore Weave is an item that you get selling... Is it 60? Or 80? 60 unique rings. And it's extremely good for some builds. It's kind of cool. Voices. 8 new idols that come exclusively from monsters possessed by Asmirian spirits. So I mentioned the idolatry thing is really crappy. It is really crappy with the current idols, but if we get other idols that are not crappy, idolatry is really good, obviously. This is the first that they're mentioning that there are any new idols. This, and there's like 3 corrupted ones in one of the league mechanics. New Minion Splash and Minion Splash 2 Strength Support Gems cause minions which strike, causing those minion strikes to have melee splash. Fragment, it's like, how should I say this? The minions that strike are not the good minions anyway. But it's possible that this would be good on like a specific boss, tame beast or 2 or something like that. Yeah. The ants. You can't tame the ants anymore. Fragment stash tab. Yes, we already have these free stash tabs. Support for build guides. Cool. Ability to quickly search the trade market. Don't care. Skip dialogue. Reforging bench to the entrance of Trial of Sekhmet. Okay, I guess that's like usually when I do trial, I get all the jewels and then I 3-to-1 the jewels, I guess, for that. 3-to-1 for the relics. Oh, yeah, 3-to-1 the relics. That's true. Okay. All right, we got the good stuff. We're at the ascendancy changes. I mean, they destroyed Leech. So going from 15 to 20, let's not kid ourselves. Yeah, correct. Okay, Vitality Siphon now grants 20. Oh wow, 20. Guys, 20. Capped at 40,000. 20. Capped at 40,000. Surely that will be a lot. Surely. Rapid River Notable has been removed. I mean, we saw some of these changes. I think Chronomancer is pretty good. 30 less damage is quite strong. But I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I think these changes are pretty boring. It's like, hey, if you're playing this, you just take a little bit less damage now. I actually thought the half speed of recoup was kind of cooler. So I don't really care about that very much. The gemling changes were also pretty cool, but I don't know. 50% less poison duration, previously 35. So poisons are nerfed. Okay. So the using skills while moving is also nerfed, so they nerf. Are people playing Pathfinders that much though? Like, what we got? 12. I mean, it's not that crazy. Running Assault now grants 30% less movement speed penalty. Previously 50. That's a nerf. What are you talking about? It now gives 30 less penalty, and it gave you 50 less penalty. This is a nerf. They're nerfing Pathfinder twice. Rituals, now you get 50% less armor and evasion, previously 35. So the witch hunters, the 4% of them, they are getting nuked. The main reason to play witch hunter is to get this and get sorcery ward, and then make sorcery ward apply to like everything. This was really powerful, especially with Hyri's Ire, but look, if it was that good, more than 4% of people would be playing them. Like, let's keep it real. This is a bad nerf. 19 new companion-themed passives to the passive skill tree. So that means that probably it's about 3 clusters, because if you're not familiar with the companion-themed passive skills, there's usually like a bunch of them. It's not like 1, 2, 3. So 19 is probably like 3 areas, I would guess, maybe 4. 9 new life recoup. Ancestral Bond. Wait, what? They're nerfing Ancestral Bond. What the hell? Who is using these? I don't understand this. Oh god, guys, like, okay. So far, I'm kind of scared because, like, what I've read so far is they're nerfing a bunch of garbage. Like, they're nerfing things that already suck. What are they gonna do to the things that are good? Oh no! I'm gonna, like, heal the mobs with our twisters. No, they didn't remove the cost. It still costs 75. You just are limited now. It's a straight nerf, guys. Straight nerf to Ancestral Bond. Say thank you. Trusted Kinship now provides 30 more reservation efficient companions and 20 less of non-companions. No longer 30 less defenses. That's like playable then. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I like that. Not bad. Not bad. Ballpack Keystone now grants 50 more amount of life leech. 67 less life leech speed. Oh, but it doesn't nuke your life flasks. Cannot recover life other than from... Isn't life recovery from flasks? It's the same thing. So basically, now you can still use life flasks, but they won't give you life. What else is it gonna do? $67 less speed is pretty bad, guys. So you start with 100, so we go to 150 amount of life leech. So we're at 150, and then we lose 2/3 of it, so we go to 50. So basically, you nuke your life leech to half, can't get life from life flasks, and then you overleech it. Is destroying your flask and life regen, and also your leech by half, worth overleech? No. Absolutely it is not. Reinforce reformed barrier cluster. I don't know what this is. Your energy shield starts when your minions are reformed. Okay. Sure. Warding. Fetish cluster has moved locations and can no longer connect to a jewel socket. Okay. Storm Shard and Breakpoint cluster no longer connects to a jewel socket. I guess we'll have to see. %100% increased armor, evasion, energy shield from equipped shield. Arcane mixture is notable. A nerf and a few ES nodes, I guess. Six cast speed for each different spell you cast in the last 8 seconds. It's kind of cool. Looks usable. $20 faster start. What? Yo, what the hell? I thought they were supposed to buff minions. So from 1 attack speed to 1 rage, we now get 0.2 attack speed. Or sorry, 0.4. Yeah, 0.4. So 60% less attack speed. Man, that's kind of crap. You still get the minion damage, it's still worth it. It's not worth it if you're traveling like half the skill tree from Spirit Walker, though. That's debatable now. Convalescence. 20 faster, previously 40. 4 of the Guardian. 30% increased block chance, 20% reduced maximum energy shield. Damn. 4 of the Guardian. That 30 more block. Alright, where is this one? This one. So you can get Wide Barrier for 30 block and Core Guardian for 30 block. That's a lot of goddamn block. Where's the Wide Barrier changing? 30 block and 20 reduced armor. Oh my god! 60 block! Oh my god, that is insane! Isn't max block only 50? Only? What do you mean only? Flip a coin when taking any hit? Only? I don't know. I don't know about that only. 25 ES when you block. It no longer grants ES recharge rate. Craving Slaughter Notable provides 15 max range if you use a skill that requires glory in the past 20 seconds. 15 max rage. 15 max. Where's this one? Oh, bro, it's like Titans. Yeah, that's a little far from my Spirit Walker. %20 deflection while moving. Damn. Okay. Faster start. So they're nerfing a lot of the energy shield start time. They're nerfing a lot of that. They're nerfing a lot of it, it seems. Deflection now grants 12% faster energy recharge instead of 30% recharge rate. I mean, we're not even close to done with patch notes. But these ES nerfs are not that big, in my opinion. If this is all there is, but I'm expecting that there's more. Fortifying blood, 15 increased amount of life leached. These lifesteal nerfs seem pretty rough. %3 increased maximum life, 20% increased amount of life leached. That's a pretty good notable. %12 faster start, previously 30. Okay. We're getting there. Alright. Alright. 50 ES instead of 60. But, like, they're nerfing the faster big time. So, like, this probably is not worth it anymore. 10 instead of 20. $12 and $12. Previously 25 and 25. Oh my goodness. These are pretty interesting ES nerfs. So they're kind of nerfing life leech, but they're nerfing ES recoup big time. So they're just nerfing recovery. And recovery was already bad in PoE 2 compared to other ARPGs. It's kind of an interesting change overall, I would say. But let's keep reading. 20% mana regen instead of 30 ES recharge. So instead of 30 recharge, you get... Nah, you just don't get it. Just don't get it. All right. Staggered palm notable. 25 fizz. 10 days. Isn't days one of those mechanics that we don't care about? Or am I tripping? A dazed enemy will take 50% more stun buildup. Okay. So it is one of those things we don't care about. Storm charged. 8% pen, 5% speed. Daze is good for crit because of tree nodes. Okay. 15% increased effect of fully broken armor. Tempered mind. So if armor is fully broken, you deal 20% more physical damage. So this gives you 3% more damage, but it's not 3 of 100, it's 3 of 120. So it's a relative damage boost of like 2.6%. 2.6% more damage for a notable in Path of Exile 2 is not that much. $15 attack speed while leeching. That's kind of interesting. Man, the buff to those block nodes is pretty wild though. Witch and Sork get 10 spell damage instead of 8. Small passive skills that grant faster start of energy recharge now grant 6, previously 15. Small recharge rate have been removed and replaced by faster start. So basically, you can still get Giga ES pools but your ability to recover it is just like nuked from orbit. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I like it. I actually like it. You okay? Oh, we get a good sky. Banner, area of effect nerfed. Sure. 20 instant leech. Life leech 35% faster if you have 100 tribute. I don't have like a good grasp of the leech changes. Leech on the high end is significantly worse, but Leech on the high end was like completely broken. So I don't know. I don't know. Like leeching off a max hit of 40,000 sounds pretty bad to me. And like no instant leech sounds pretty bad. Yeah. Like if leech is pretty good, like 35% faster leech sounds really good. But if leech is total garbage, investing like crazy into life leech faster, it's like, I don't know, it's just gonna feel bad. Yeah, it's just 40,000 seems low, but I don't know for sure. I just don't know. Skills a fixed number of projectiles. Benefit from effects that cause projectile count modifiers to apply something else instead. That's pretty cool. Features have a mana cost of 0 now display the cost. Distinguish from skills like default attacks, which do not have costs at all. Crossbow emissions now have a base cost of 0 rather than having a cost completely disabled, meaning that effects that add additional costs will now apply to them. Not familiar with things that have added flat costs, but okay. Ignites inflicted on targets by oiled ground that has been ignited can no longer compound and cannot be compounded with or by other ignites from the same skill use. This is just more of like a bug fix. All command skills now have 50% movement speed penalty, previously 70%. Okay. Line Fate granted by now has modifiers to Queen Recovery applied to... What? Modifiers to Queen Recovery also applied to Visage Appearance Frequency. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the Oracle notables. It's kind of weird that this is not in the Ascendancy changes. Ancestral Warrior Totem no longer has a 0.6 second delay between skill uses. Instead, this delay is now 50% of the skill attack time and is described accordingly on the skill. That sounds like a nerf, but I don't know. Because don't you use this with like slow hammers? Isn't 0.6 often less than? I don't know. Depends how it works with I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Bone Shatter. Lowering the attack speed of mace skills. Right. Alright. Comet now deals pretty much the same damage. Scaling to pretty much the same damage. Okay. Fire Infused Comet deals much less. Scaling to much less. Okay, so basically your infused comets got nerfed. 25% less damage? No, that's just for the infused ones. You couldn't really infuse every comet before. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. Even if you had crazy infusions, you couldn't infuse every comet. It's like a nerf to builds that, like, actually casted infused comets. Yeah. Which is kind of weird, because the builds that actually casted comets weren't that great. Yeah, it's not much of a change, the comet, to be honest. Not that much of a change. And before you're like, oh, Blood Mage nerfed out of existence. I mean, I played Cast on Crit Comet on Oracle, and it was just as crazy. So, it really... And, like, sure, some of my comets were infused, but most of them were not. It was pretty... Honestly, I expected a way bigger nerf than that to Comet. Cull the Weak now has can't be evaded. 281. More damage, and it's faster, and less mana, and it can go further. Okay, what the hell is Cull of the Weak? Cull the Weak. Skill gems. Dash to an enemy, run through them, culling enemies if their life is low enough. This attack kills at least one enemy. It grants you a frenzy charge. With high rarity monsters granting additional charges. Requires spears. Okay. Maybe we'll try it out. Defiance Banner, Dread Banner, War Banner no longer have movement speed penalty on use. Now have Banner Aura Radius. Oh, that's why they nerfed the area nodes of banners. That was like, why did they even bother doing that? Because they buffed the crap out of the base radius. They actually buffed banners. It's pretty cool, actually. So War Banner is something you're going to want to use on Spirit Walker, 100%. Even if you go like full minions, you're still going to attack a bit. It gives you little charges. Very, very powerful. The Aftershock of Earthquake now does an amount of damage that they usually sneakily put in Diablo games. Previously less. Earthquake is not that great, I would say. So them buffing it is okay. Eternal Rage can no longer be activated in specific weapon sets and now required to be active. Wait, what? I didn't even realize it was like that. I thought it already had the double. Obviously, you'd need to have it on both weapon sets. That's actually bullcrap. Okay. Yeah, that's very fair. Feral Invocation no longer bypasses cooldown of socketed skills. Rip in peace. Flame Breath, energy gain penalty similar to Incinerate. I don't know the skill very well. Fortifying Cry now consumes 1 stack when you detonate a shield wall to create a shockwave around each shield wall segment. Fortifying Cry shockwaves from a single shield wall can hit the same enemy multiple times. Shield wave now deals 5 to 7. Previously it's 6 to 8. I think this is a nerf. It's less damage. I think that's a nerf. This is, So the Shield Wall Titan, or Smith of Kitava, was incredibly strong for starting out. It was one of the choice starters. I think Karn was first level 100 SSF with literally this build last season. If you're like, oh my god, why did they nerf it? Well, it was actually pretty strong. Fragmentation, raw, now grand, plus fragments. I don't know the skill, but that's probably fine. Freezing, salvo, nerfed. Gathering Storm now causes perfectly timed dash to explode any Tempest Bell on hit, creating a massive shockwave, dealing Giga Dam. Previously on perfect timing, precise timing. Bro, this is like some lawyer crap. I don't know. I'm not playing with staffs this league. Alright. Ooh, Ghost Dance. Let's see. The interval between getting Ghost rounds is no longer a duration. It now has modifiers. The cooldown recovery rate also apply to Ghost Shroud gain frequency. It now has when hit, lose a Ghost Shroud and regenerate energy shield. 2% of your evasion rating per second if you have lost Ghost Shroud recently. Oh, it's awesome! Wait! It's buffed! 2% of your evasion rating per second if you lost a Ghost Round recently. It's buffed. It's like maybe nerfed on fairly low evasion characters, but if you have a lot of evasion, you really don't get hit very much. Recently is 4 seconds. So basically, it's 8% total over 4 seconds. So before, you would just get 5% when you'd lose a Ghost Shroud. But now... So okay, it's not across the board buffed. But if you had Giga Evasion, this is actually a buff. Because if you have Giga Evasion, you don't get hit very much at all. So you regenerate a total of 8 instead of a total of 5. I like this. It's also a buff against damage over time. Because before, you'd just, like, get the ES, and then it just, like, get nuked from the damage over time hit. But now it, like, combats the damage over time. This is really nice. This is really nice. I like that change a lot. The only thing that might make this a big nerf is if the actual timer between gaining shrouds is, like, much longer. That might... Because we don't actually see the gem. Usually when they have stuff like this, there's, like, a few things that you don't really see. Grim Feast. I don't know the skill. I doubt many people use it. Ice Shot. Ice Shards no longer have 25% more freeze buildup. Ice Strike. 20 increased instead of 10 more attack speed. Okay. That's about the same. It's actually a buff at low level, and low level staves... I didn't try, but people said low-level staves in the campaign is like the most miserable experience in the game, so that's probably good. Lightning Arrow, no longer chain onto the same target. Lunar Blessing, triggered movies are no longer considered melee skills. Oh. Well, that was the main point of that. Okay. So... what are they? Lunar Blessing. Attack, Shapeshift, Buff, Werewolf, AoE, Melee, Trigger, Cold, Duration. Are they still attacks? I mean, if they're still attacks, it's fine. But if they're like spells or something dumb, then it's a pretty dead skill. I guess if they just axe the melee tag, they would still be attacks. That's probably the case. Magma Barrier now deals less damage than before. Okay. Mirage Archer and Mirage Deadeye can now be used with channeling skills, including Snipe. Isn't that amazing? Isn't the issue with, like, Snipe and Plasma Blast that you have to, like, stand still, so it's, like, really hard to actually use them properly? So now you just put the skills that are hard to use on Mirage Archer? Okay. Oil Barrage. Mana cost was reduced by 80%. Empowered Oil Barrage now has a mana cost per second equivalent to the initial mana cost. More damage at all levels. Empowered, less damage. But this almost is the same, right? Or they have separate modifiers. I guess it's not the same. Let me actually see. Like, do they have separate values? Or... yeah, they have separate values. So that is a direct nerf to Empowered. Okay. Yeah, I thought Empowered just has like a more multi on the normal, which is some like Rend is like that, for example, right? So if they're like, we nerf Rend by 10, or sorry, we buff Rend by 10 and we nerf Empowered Rend by 10, it's kind of the same damage in the end. But no, they're actually nerfing the Empowered Oil Barrage. Was it that good? People said it was pretty good, but... Their effect has been changed to more closely matched animation. No longer has bonus attack distance. It was good. 10% is a pitiful nerf. Poison burst arrow duration 3 seconds. A double nerf to poison burst arrow? Bro, I never even heard of this skill. 9%. Guess I don't play Ranger. Okay, that's an extremely popular ability. Okay, that's fine. Pounce, longer cooldown. That's it? Whoa, okay. Yo, minion pounce is basically unchanged. That's pretty crazy for like the minion builds that use it. 25% less pounces? Yeah, but doesn't the mark last 5 seconds anyway? No, mark lasts 8 seconds. Yeah, so it's full mark uptime. The dogs have infinite duration. Yeah. It's pretty alright. Pretty alright. They basically nerfed it as a damage / movement skill. But for minion enjoyers, it's unchanged, which is pretty crazy. Because Pounce is not balanced for minions. Pounce is completely cracked for minions. Ravenous Swarm. Modifiers to the equivalent rate also... like, no one uses this crap, so... Rend... Lightning Charge Rend was scaling twice with levels. Base damage has been increased to compensate. Wait, what? So it was bugged, but they're like, this is fine. Lightning Charge Rend now deals... Oh, wait. Oh, so they are nerfing it. So it was bugged, but they're like, we're not gonna just remove the bug because then it sucks. So we're gonna fix the bug, which was like 586, and you get 405. Lightning Charge Rend. Okay. Resonating Shield, nerfed. Why are so many shield skills nerfed? Rolling Magma, chains 3 times. The Rolling Magma is buffed. I don't think many people were using Rolling Magma. Rolling Slam now has +1 second total attack time, previously 1.5. The first slam deals 272. So, okay, the second slam. They're nerfing Rolling Slam. They're nerfing this skill? Yo, okay. It's a buff? No, it isn't. It's still slow as hell. They're making it faster? My dude, they're making it faster. But you lost a third of your damage. And they're not making it that much faster. Like, it still has a flat second to added instead of a flat 1 point. It's still very slow. It's not 50% faster. It's your attack speed plus that. It's not even close to 50% faster. If your attack speed was 1, you go from 2.5 to 2. Okay? That's 20% faster. And you lose 33% of your damage. I mean, if you're using it for combo Bone Shatter, it's probably similar. Yeah. Shattering Spite now has 50% less magnitude of damaging ailments. No longer has life leech from explosions with at least 15. But they're nerfing the Atziri Spear. And they're giga nerfing it from the bleed build. But it was pretty insane of an item. It's probably still really good. Shield Wall nerfed. Base damage. Shred attack speed treatment. I think Shred specifically, because you got so much attack speed on Werewolf, I think this is a bigger nerf than the staff. Are they buffing Snipe? Isn't this like a broken skill? Mirage Archer Snipe. Yeah, I'm sorry. Isn't Snipe like one of the broken skills in the game? It's only good for acts, then it's whatever. It's less damage in acts. Oh, like the low, yeah, the low end is a little bit lower. No, no, that's not true. The explosion is higher, which combats the attack damage being lower. It's not really lower, no. I think it's just straight up buffed. I only use Snipe to one-shot endgame bosses. Yeah. Isn't that... Okay. Supercharged Slam now more clearly states it has a fixed attack time that cannot be modified. Tame Beast. Some beasts now deal 40% more damage, scaling to 84 at gem level 20. Now it immediately summons newly tamed beast if you have enough spirit. So the tooltip that we saw was 100% more minion damage, but the skill gem was like level 24. So in 11 levels, it gained 4 per, and at 24, 84 plus 16 would go to 100. So tame beasts literally straight up have double all damage dealt on the skill gem itself. More than double. More than double. Because level 24 is pretty modest for minion builds. Tempest Bell can now be ancestrally boosted as though it were a strike skill. Maximum number of active bells increased to 3. Shockwave nerfed slightly. And frequency nerfed slightly. I mean, that's probably a buff overall. Toxic growth, 5 pustules. With a limit of 5. And you can up the limit. I'm not familiar with toxic growth. Toxic growth. Bow's attacks. I think people use this. Toxic growth, 9% play rate. Okay. So they're nerfing the overall maximum. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with this skill. Thrashing Vines. Tooltip change. Time of Need. No longer a duration. Rip Titan builds. But the frequency is lower, which is a buff. Because when the time would be up, you would heal and cleanse. So for like normal functioning characters, Time of Need is quite a bit stronger because normal functioning characters would not get reduced skill effect duration. And they would often get cooldown recovery. You can probably get this to like 5 seconds. Yeah, it's actually pretty good skill, I'd say. Volcano. Didn't people use Volcano? Okay. People, in fact, did not use Volcano. Okay. Whirling Assault. Ooh, that's a pretty big nerf. So, my second character last league was Whirling Assault cast on crit Comet Oracle. Going from 15 more attack speed to 20 increased. That's an oof. That's an oof. But the skill is ridiculously broken, so it's okay, I guess. Okay, so they did not nerf Twister. So, Twister, Spirit Walker, log in. Yeah, Twister unchanged. Twister 40% in day 1, probably. I mean, they're making an entire ascendancy based around that skill. I'm gonna play the new thing, probably, so yeah. Unleash, expand, salvo, freezing salvo. All now use the same concept of seals. Okay. Interesting. So they're basically making everything unleash-like. Advancing Storm can now support any storm skill under any conditions, rather than only spells you use yourself. Alright. What is Advancing Storm? Support skills originate from the player and move towards a target location. Oh, they still have to be storm skills. Infernal Legion removed from the game. I was expecting a nerf. I'll see soon enough. Just load a bolt. Previously 100. Okay. Series Impatience can no longer support persistence skills. What is it? Series Impatience. Yeah, I don't think I found this one. Alright, I don't care what the market rate is. What the hell is the item? Am I dumb? Oh, is it wiki? No. Oh, it's up here. Oh, okay. No longer support persistent skills. I know this was popular. What is a persistent skill that people were using it with? It was bugged. Oh, people are using it on Blink. I understand, okay. But Terror's Vengeance. When you freeze a target with supported skills, for each 2 rage you have, you and allies your friends get 1% damage. For 15 seconds. So the buff is halved and the duration is minus 25%. If you built around this, this is completely broken. Looks pretty good still, to be honest. Culmination 2 no longer has combo count loss for supported skills that occur 50% slower. It now has supported skills lose combo if you generate no combo for 6 seconds, previously 4 seconds. Supported skills now gain up to 10 combo, previously 20. So more damage, less combo buildup. The thing is, you would use this for the sole purpose of gaining combo. So I think this is a nerf. Yeah, I think it's a nerf. Corrupt and Cry no longer cause support skill to inflict corrupting blood. Instead, triggers a skill which inflicts corrupted blood, scaled by the level of the gem it's socketed into. Does that mean that support gems don't work on the damage anymore? Decaying Hex no longer causes the supported curses to inflict decay. Instead, it triggers skill which inflicts decay. Yeah, I don't understand these changes. Gale's Desire nerfed. Doders and doing no longer causes cursed ground. Created by to become hazards. Now causes cursed ground, causes for spawn witch toads, which seek out enemies and explode, dealing chaos damage. We get frogs, guys. Infernal Legion 3 can no longer be obtained. What's Infernal Legion 2? 10, take 10. Base fire damage equal to 10. Okay, what is... Infernal Legion 3 currently? Infernal Legion 3, it is 2 meters, so the radius is the same. 25% of maximum minion life. So this is not a nerf. Considering the Tame Beast gets 4% per level, So your baseline is 10 instead of 25. So you need 150% more damage to fix that. And you get 150%, so it's 84 at level 20. So you need 66, let's say 64. You need 16 levels. You need a level 36 Tame Beast. Is 36 Tame Beast possible? No. I guess it is a small nerf. Small nerf. It's not copium. They're adding damage multiplier to Tame Beast. At level 24, it's 100% more damage. So at level 24 Tame Beast, this does 20. And the radius didn't change. But like, my minion levels were like 31. They weren't 20. They weren't 24. So at 31, it would be 128 more damage. So it would deal 23% instead of 25%, basically. So we're talking about a 10% nerf on the high end. 10% nerf? You guys are worried about a 10% nerf to Infernal Legion is completely insane. Like, unless there's more significant buffs to minions, the best Spirit Walker build is going to be Infernal Legion. How to get a level 31 minion? So you get a level 21 gem. You get 4 from Scepter, that's 25. You get 3 from Amulet, that's 28. You get 2 from Focus, if you use Focus, which is 30. And you get 2 from Helmet, which is 32. Now my gems were 31, so I think I didn't get a level 21 gem. But there you go, that's a level 32. Alright, let's keep reading. But yeah, overall, Infernal Legion is still incredibly strong. It's just you need to use Tame Beast for it. So the Infernal Legion from Spectre is quite nerfed. Yes, big nerf. Infernal Legion from Tame Beast, barely touched. They're taking less damage because they get like fire resist, but I mean, you got fire resist on it. Alright, let's see. Living Lightning no longer replaces minions. Summon a new one. We're already max number of minions. I know some Twister builds actually use those, but I'm not familiar with it. Cannot support persistent skills on Overabundance. Overextend can no longer be obtained. That's fine. The Pact. Rage 1, Rage 2, Rage 3 can now support minion skills. Rage II. 5 rage on melee hit. More attack damage. Seems okay. I'd say it's a pretty good support. Because the passive where you give rage to your nearby minions is really, really annoying. It's one of those things where it's like, oh man, I'm going to click this passive. My minions are going to have 30 rage at all times. Your minions have like no rage at all times. That's what happens. So the rage support gem basically makes another pretty decent support gem for minion skills. I like that change. Load bolts. Banner skills that grant allies deflection rating equal to 50. Oh my goodness. Wow. What? Refraction. Refractive plating causes 30% of armor to apply to elemental hit damage. Twister's 2%. Is it sleeper good? 2% is like, this skill works. 2% is not 0.4%. 0.4% usage is, I hope this skill is good, and then it isn't, and they just like quit and their characters exist. 2% is like a good skill, yes. It's kind of cool. Deflection's insanely strong. Static shocks. +2 levels. +2 levels. They're buffing volt damage. 1% of damage is extra lightning. Instead of 5 per 10. Pretty good. Let's keep reading the patch notes, but overall, Infernal Legion will be the best tame beast, and it's not even going to be a boss tame beast. So if you want to play an optimal minion build on Spirit Walker, you're going to have a gigantic turtle. All right. AB. Don't know this item. That sounds super complicated. Series Acuity, 200% armor, 150 life. %10 of the physical damage dealt by your hits cause blood loss and Volpact. What? How does 10% of your damage cause Volpact? What the hell does that even mean? It's bad wording, you just get Volpact. Oh, 10% of the physical damage dealt by your hits causes blood loss, and it also gives Volpact. I see. Got it. Well, Volpact is not something I want on my character. Just kind of going through these. Most of these don't really matter. They're nerfing Brass Dome. Okay. Chobber Chaber now has +2 to +3 level ball minion skills. Ooh. So it's a level 33, so you can upgrade it. I don't know if you'd want to, though, because you'd only really use it with Giant's Blood. So if you use a dexterity, let's say you use 2 dexterity conversions. So it'll be 40%, right? Okay, so 40 from one and 24 from the other. Will be 64 dexterity times 3. 192. 192 dexterity is kind of a lot. Maybe you don't use 2 of them. And it'll be like 90 strength and 180 int. You probably get like stat percent reduction. Is the mace good? It's interesting. 3 minion levels is a lot. I would say this unique has some potential. You also have to keep in mind that a corruption orb gives up to 30% affixes, so you should be able to corrupt this to a +4 minion skills. So an extra +4 minion skills, that is a lot. That is a lot, yeah. That is a lot. Might be one of the best minion options, actually. $36 for Infernal Legion in sight. Yeah, we're at like 34, 35 with a... Actually, no, you can get to 36. Sanctifying Amulet and Scepter. You can get 36. Yep. You can actually get 36 if they don't change any others, but people said they're nerfing it, so we'll see. Reverie. Oh, yeah, this is a big one. Big one, guys. Hyri's Ire now has 150 evasion instead of 250. And gain 20 instead of gain 25. That is a huge nerf. That is a huge nerf. Is it an armor under 55? Oh, that's a good question. Hyri's Ire is level 73. It is not. So Hyri's Ire is giga nerfed. I think some builds would still use it, but it is giga nerfed for most builds. Losing 100% evasion is like minus 400 evasion, and you lose the damage. That's a pretty big loss, I would say. Yeah, I think that's a pretty big loss. Keeper of the Ark 340. Keeper of, what is that? Keeper of the Ark. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's this like that Jesus painting on a mask. Yeah, okay. So you go from 3.5 to 4.3. So it's an extra like 15% more. But the energy shield with Iron Rune is like 160. Looks like a pretty good item. Looks pretty good. I think some players will use this. Lightning skins, chain +1. That's very cool. The ring was kind of crap, so people that wanted lightning skills still didn't really use it. But +1 chain? Well, that's a different story. I think some people are going to start using it for the chain. That actually seems pretty cool. Saffron's Resolve unique ring no longer has lightning resistance unaffected by area penalties and now has +5 to 10 to cold and lightning resistance per equipped item with a fire resistance modifier. What? I can't find this item. Is it the Sekima's Resolve ring? It's a Sekima's Resolve ring. Okay. Oh yeah, they haven't addressed item rarity yet. Oh, I guess we'll see. They said they would, right? So instead of unaffected by area penalties, you get that. And this will be modifiable by a resistance catalyst. So it would be 12 cold and lightning per fire. So if you had like 20 fire on all your gear, it would give you like 12 and 12 of each. Most of your resist rolls are a bit higher. It's really interesting actually. So if I got a fire resist modifier. No, it's really tricky. Does it say modifier? Modifier. Doesn't say a normal modifier. So you could potentially have like a corrupted modifier maybe? Runes? I doubt runes would make the cut. Deflection chance formula. New deflection chance formula. Wow. That is kind of insane. Yeah, it's a deflection meta, guys. Deflection meta, 100%. Can you translate to us mortals? So if you can get deflection to like 16 to 20,000, you're going to deflect 95% of hits. But that also means that if you get deflection to like 10,000, which is not that crazy, and you get glancing blows, you're pretty much just gonna deflect everything. 10,000 deflection is not that much. It's not like a freebie, you have to invest for it. But we're talking about a mechanic that can reduce damage taken by like 63% if you have the right spear and timeless jewel, Amunamu jewel, whatever it is. Yeah, so extremely strong defensive layer. Yeah, I got him. Okay, let's see what else we got. I like this ring. I think this ring is actually pretty legit. I think you would have like 3 or so fire resistance or whatever resistance modifiers on your other piece of gear. So we're talking about 36 to 2 resists. That's very good. Very good ring. Like 20 all stats, 20 rarity, jewel socket. 36, 36? That's kind of insane. Right? That looks really good. Increase critical spell damage bonus per critical hit. Chance for spell damage with critical hits to be lucky. Okay. Oh, I see. So they renamed them. Soul Mantle has 75 spirit? 75? You can upgrade this. Damn. Wait, so I just like use this item and who cares about totems? Not free? Inflict a random curse when your totems die? You guys use totems? I don't use totems. Cast on block. Skills cost nothing. Plus 100 runic ward. Svalin. %50 increased corrupted charms effect duration. %50 of charges consumed by used life loss are granted to your charms. Skills from corrupted gems. Increase cost efficiency during any flask effect. 50% increased corrupted charm effect duration. What the hell? Those sound crazy. So it doesn't have the downside and gets 3 crazy stats? Still has 30 strength. Is this just like a world drop? Trial Master. Okay. Yeah, because I don't recognize the item. That is a very strong item. Getting flash chargers on bosses is just as hard as charms. This just says 50% increased corrupted charm effect duration. Just this. So you just vol your charms. And they just get 50 charm duration. Isn't that really good? I think it's gonna be really good. Item changes. Greater and perfect currencies have been made somewhat rarer, with transmutation and augmentation being significantly rarer. Oh boy. Oh boy. So this, along with recombobulators getting deleted from the game, is going to make crafting base items very difficult. Minimum modifier of 44, previously 55. Wait, is that even true? Perfect Orb of Transmutation. Minimum modifier 70. Okay, so the graders are nerfed, but you can get them earlier. But perfects are unchanged in what they do. Divine Orbs are now more common. This is a lie. Because there's no temple snaking. Divine Orbs are not gonna be more common. Okay, guys. This next league, you are going to have far less Divine Orbs. Alright. Just take the amount of Divine Orbs you have right now, divide by 100, and that's how many you're getting next league. Okay, you will not actually have more of them, I promise you. Alright. By 10,000. Corruption outcome that randomized the numeric values modifiers beyond normal range now multipliers each modifier based on the current value instead of randomizing the value. Okay, so this means that you don't just slap Vol Orbs on uniques. You need them to have a good roll already, and then you need to get lucky with it. You're going to have far less Divine Orbs. Sanctify now multiplies each modifier based on the current value instead of randomizing. Omen of Corruption can no longer be obtained. Damn, I like that one. Martial weapons and flasks found in the campaign now more likely to be the highest base at that level. That's good. The overall number of essences found in the campaign increased. Essences of the infinite significantly decreased. Oh, that's the attribute one. Okay. Oh, of the initiate. My mistake. Amount of armor granted by items and modifiers have been increased. As you get higher levels of 65, you should have 35% more armor, tapering down to 15% at level 80 plus. The amount of armor granted by items and modifiers. So they're buffing bases and possibly affixes. The evasion getting buffed along with a deflect change makes deflection completely crazy. Amount of energy shield granted by items, more 16, and unchanged at level 80. Vile robe nerfed. It's pretty funny. Unchanged at 80. No, no. If you had a vile robe, no, not you. Not you. Okay. Base armor is automatically adjusted, while armor modifiers on existing items can be updated with a divine orb. Yeah, so they're buffing base values and affix values. Interesting. Base weapon range of some martial weapons. Okay. The good bows are slightly slower. They're nerfing rage on those. Interesting. Buffed shock magnitude. That one is pretty decent. That one also has like some bonus lightning damage. It's like pretty alright. Alternate quality items from breach catalyst may now be salvaged to return a portion of the catalyst used. Okay. The plus to level of all melee skills on two-handers Now has a value of +5 at tier 1. Previously +7. Oh, okay. Now we're getting into it. Now we're getting into it, guys. 5 max. Projectile max at 5. Melee skills. Projectile on one-hander. Oh, that's less nerfed. They're nerfing two-handers. Okay. Plus level to all gems on attack weapons. Can now only be rolled above level 18. Okay. Perfect Essence of Battle now provides +3 on two-handed. And +2 on one-handed. Yeah, two-handers are like getting giga nerfed for some reason. Body runes +60 life. How about that? Okay. More mana. Rebirth runes. Life per enemy killed. What the hell? Oh, regen 0.45 in armor specifically. Okay. Well, nobody's gonna use the life per kill. But the life percent regen? Pretty respectable. I already thought they were decent at 3.5. Inspiration runes. Stone runes. Stun buildup. 100 stun. Who would use this? Bro, are you like... Just socket 60 health. Why the hell would I socket for 100 stun threshold when I can just get 60 health? That would also apply to elemental threshold. What? CI? Bro, you just get iron runes if you're CI. Because you have stun threshold based on ES. Like, same. This is horrible. That's actually horrible. Accuracy. Okay. The single resist runes are higher. Pretty good. 12 strength. 12 to an affix. Okay. Bonded modifiers upped. — 6% from 15 for recharge. $30 from 50. Damage against chilled or frozen. That's pretty much the same thing. These are fine. All idols can now be socketed into scepters. Yeah, but the scepter idols were already the best ones. Oh, this is a bad news warning right here. It now grants 30 increased mana recovery rate while your companion is in your presence when socketed into a scepter. This means that the whole bullcrap of do this when the companion is in your presence, we still got that. We still got that, guys. That's not changing. Rip in peace. $50 increased power war cry. Increase damage for each different companion in your presence. So you get increased damage. Interesting. Blast charges per 0.2. 0.2. 40 armor, evasion, and ES while companion is in your presence. Nice. Movement speed, my minions, please. It now grants other socketed idols in this item to also grant their bonded modifiers when socketed in body armors. Other socketed idols in this item to also grant their bonded modifiers when socketed in body armors. So you try to get like a 3-socket item to get like 2 bonded modifiers? Bonded modifier now has +5 quality to all skills when socketed. Don't understand this. What the hell is this? Other socketed idols in this item to also grant their bonded modifiers. Oh, and the bonded modifier. So if you are also a druid, you get 5 quality. No, it says other socketed idols in this item with a limit of 1. You cannot get this 5 quality unless you are a druid. Or whatever the thing's called, yeah. Shaman, yeah. Cast speed to allies, pretty cool. $15 block chance. Man, they're buffing shields a lot. So, using shield skills, nerfed. Just using a shield to take less damage is like giga buffed. The passives are buffed, the idol is buffed. I mean, we haven't seen the shield bases. Maybe the shield bases are nerfed. Except just for group play. Yeah, I just don't really care about the group play. Allies in your presence, 40 damage. They're buffing the rarity given by Rabbit Idol. No! Why? Limit of 1? Yes, but this means that rarity is still on gear. Eight curse magnitude. %10 attack speed to allies in your presence. That's pretty huge. Is it better than 40 damage though? It's around there. It's about the same, yeah. Wolf Idol. 20 crit damage. 2 max rage on jewels is now possible. Suffix modifiers granting faster start energy shield recharge can no longer roll on foci, intelligence, body armors, or jewels. RIP? Is the base the same though? Increase energy recharge rates. Suffix modifiers can now roll on intelligence. Body armors. Oh, here it is. 25 rate instead of 50 faster start. This change does not affect existing items. Quick! Standard bros. Perm your perfect sacramental robes. The suffix that gave 40 recharge rate now gives 15. Oof. Maximum cast speed is unchanged, but they changed the tiers basically. It doesn't really change much, I guess. Less banner area, that's because they buffed the base banner area, which is fair. Oh! Instant leech desecrated modifiers. Perm 'em. The Squire's hybrid physical damage. Accuracy modifier on weapons. Okay. More gold for the idols. Calling strike threshold for no more enemies is now 35% instead of 30. That's such a crazy number. You can get like 100% cull on normal mobs now, right? That's pretty funny. Monsters' leech resistance now starts at a later level, and the values are lower at every level. All monster rarities now have the same amount of leech resistance. Again, I have no idea what the sum of the leech changes is going to be. Essence monster packs are now affected by modifiers to pack size. I think there's just the plebs around the main one, so I don't think that really matters. Spirits that are released from monsters now retain their power and empower other spirits released from the monster. Released from monsters now retain their power and empower other spirits. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't understand that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably spirit good is what it means. Beam from Priestess no longer ignores some walls. Thank you. Burning Dead and Ogrim now deal a portion of their damage as fire, previously physical. User interface changes. Microtransaction changes. Bug fixes. How long is this? Holy crap. Okay. So rarity is staying exactly the same. So we need like rarity suffixes on all jewelry still. There's new changes at the bottom. Ghost Dance nerfed again. Press F5. Okay, so I suspected they would nerf this because otherwise it's a buff to high evasion characters. This is still really good. Like, I don't know if you guys understand. They buffed evasion. Straight buff. You just have more evasion now. Okay. They nerfed recovery on everything. But they turned Ghost Dance into a skill that actually gives you better recovery than the previous Ghost Dance. And deflection is going to be meta. Deflection is completely cracked. So, still very good. Minion, Splash, and Rage. Yeah, guys. Whatever anyone else tells you, the best minion build is going to be Infernal Legion Tame Beast. Okay? That's gonna be the best minion build. Which beast? Gigantic turtle. Infernal Legion was nerfed, but Tame Beast just does more damage, which compensates for almost the entirety of the Infernal Legion nerf. Infernal Legion was heavily nerfed for Spectres, yes, but for Tame Beasts it was not really nerfed. But yeah, let's see the bug fixes. Yeah, let's see. Fix the bug where Pounce is providing additional mark effect to Predator's mark or socketed marks. Okay, didn't know that. Fix the bug where minion stability did not bypass last gasp. Okay, that's a pretty big nerf for leveling that build, I'll tell you that. Basically, you would use minion instability, and then they would not die. So then you'd minion swap. Sorry, you weapon swap. While they were still technically alive. So the nuke your minions with minion stability last gas combo, that looks dead. Just not like bitter about it, I don't really care, I'll just play something else. But just to be clear, that's not a bug. If you read those gems, they do exactly what they say they do. It's not a bug. Okay. So, yeah. Fine. But that's not a bug. Why is the turtle best for Infernal? It has the most health. Not providing its bonuses. Okay. Modifiers to unarmed critical hit chance. Okay. I'm not reading all of these. Most of these are kind of whatever. Arctic Howl could empower you in human form when used Echoing Cry. Oh yeah, also Wrathpith is not nerfed, right? They just nerfed the extra affix. So Wrathpith casting is still crazy. I guess the main nerf is the Leech nerf, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. Can't sustain it now. Fixed bugs related to the player version of Azmeri Spirit possessions created by a rite of passage not using their skills, otherwise not functioning. Player versions of the possessions created by rite of passage now deal dramatically more damage and use their skills more frequently. So they buffed rite of passage. Interesting. Okay. Fix the bug where the calculation of Infernal Legion was always a critical if it had any amount of critical hit chance. Interesting. So the interaction still works, but you actually have to scale crit chance, which is effectively like impossible and just generally not worth it. Yeah. I did not use this bug ever. I was not aware of this bug until like later in this league when I was playing a different build. Fix the Abyss tablets. Rogue Exiles had higher maximum infusion count than intended. All the Exiles seems kind of plebby to me. Link, parry, and raise shield will not count it as skill uses. That's interesting. So now they are. Raise shield is like instant. Oh no, it has an activation time. My mistake. Okay. I thought you could like cheese certain skills by like just spamming those on and off. Yeah, most of these are kind of whatever. Like, these are more and more obscure bugs, I would say. Interesting. Do we have any more F5 updates? Nope. Interesting. Oh, hold on. I got messages. Yeah, the commanding rage got nuked. From what I can tell, they said they tripled companion damage. But I don't think they did. I think this is the only change. So Tame Beast just gets a damage multiplier based on gem levels. And they threw in some companion nodes. And the combination of that is like about triple. Did they say triple? They did. So this is 84% more damage at 20. Am I crazy, or did they not nerf Scepter gem levels at all? Zero nerfs. Yeah. So, yep. Yeah. So, minions are good. I think the best minion is going to be Tame Beast, Turtle, Infernal Legion. You can get 4-5 with Sanctify on a Scepter. You can get 4 with Sanctify on the Mace. You can get 4 on an Amulet. So we're at plus 13. 3 on a Helmet. We're at 16. And 1 baseline. So you can get a level 38 gem. So actually, if you have a full maxed plus skill Infernal Legion Turtle build right now, you actually do more damage with Infernal Legion next patch. Yeah. So Infernal Legion with Tame Beast is actually buffed. It's obviously nerfed with Ray Spectre. Obviously, it's nerfed with Ray Spectre. So they made Infernal Legion 2 have the same radius as Infernal Legion 3. So it's the same radius. Two meters. Isn't it 2 meters? Yep. Infernal Legion 3 is 2 meters. Yep. So the radius is the same, and with enough skill gem levels, the damage is higher. Very interesting. Turtle Spectre. Yeah, you have to use like weapon swap stuff. Is there any weapon swap stuff? No. Weapon swap tech is still in the game. Weapon swap turtle companion. Yeah, very strong. I'm kind of curious, actually. The main nerf is to energy shield characters, but you don't have to play energy shield character. I actually think it's going to be really strong. Oil Barrage was really good. Let me see here. Now let's do no volume here. I have no idea what the hell's happening. Is this even PoE? Whoa! Bloop. Oil Barrage. I mean, damage is pretty good, but this is like ZDPS Trade League, right? $10% nerf seems pretty sensible. Salvo snapshots on the channeled cast, so you just hold down the skill. Oh, that's what's happening. I just think like this is like Giga maxed gear. With Giga maxed gear, I think a lot of builds look like that. And it's like fairly ZDPS stuff. Yeah, Trade League is just not a good comparison for any of that. ZDPS. Trusted Kinship. More reservation efficiency of companion, 20 less for non-companion. That was a J-Max, I think it said. The Oil Barrage. Just, it's kind of, you shouldn't, like, see a video like that in a league like the one that, like, that looked really good. Literally take away 4 skill levels off the helmet and, like, 4 more skill levels off the other stuff. Right? So, how much damage is that? 1.1 to the power of 8. I don't know, that's a lot of damage. It's still gonna be a good build, but you have to be fair about it. Like, that is giga gear in a league that you'll no longer have that kind of gear. Yeah. Overall, I think I'm going Spirit Walker. I think Spirit Walker is going to be pretty cool. I kind of want to see the passive tree. I feel like if the new companion nodes are actually crazy good, Infernal Legion Turtle is going to be a super strong build. I actually think Infernal Legion is going to be absolutely insane. Yeah. I also think Twister Spirit Walker is going to be pretty fun. And then, if there happens to be a really good boss companion, I can, like, respec into that at a later time. So I kind of like that angle also. Twister's is unchanged. No changes to Twister. Looks really good. Well, I guess Twister is affected by the plus skills changes, but, like, I don't know if you guys are aware of it, but Twister sucks with levels. It's like somehow the worst skill in the game for gem scaling. Like, every skill in the game gets 10% more damage. Twister gets, like, 4. So, yeah. And they mostly nerfed gem levels on 2-handers, not 1-handers. So, like, the build literally loses 4% damage, while most other builds lose, like, 30. Just from the skilled gem level changes, right? So, Twister is really, really good. Yeah, Twister looks really good. Clunky? It's not that clunky. Yeah, the projectile levels, yeah, but like, it doesn't matter. The Twister level scaling is lower than any other skill in the game. Like if you look up Twister builds on PoE Ninja, a lot of people don't even use a plus projectile amulet. There's literally only 12 damage. You can actually get stats that beat that. Skeletal Reavers? I think minion builds are overall nerfed. I think Burning Turtle is still going to be very good, but you want to stay in, like, the companion nodes area. You want, like, node efficiency. most minion builds were played with a heavy use of energy shield. Energy shield is quite nerfed. Quite nerfed. So the builds that use a lot of minions, like Spectres, like the Infernalist style builds basically, those builds are quite nerfed because you have to use energy shield. Like you can't play a Lich and then go into deflection. Like maybe you can, but you're not really gonna do that. So the kind of minion builds that you're going to want to play are the ones that involve a dexterity class. And you just go like Tiny Energy Shield, Ghost Dance, Giga Deflect. I mean, I know we have like PoE viewers, but I figured out survivability for Spirit Walker. Okay, I figured it out. What you do is you get the 3 nodes, so your pet gets 10% of the damage taken from you. You use a corrupted Sarkanja, it goes to 19% damage taken. You get 5 on the tree, maybe we'll get more. That's 34% damage taken to companion. And then you use, where's the thing? Remire's Requital. Another 10%, this brings it to 44. And then you recoup 200% of the damage taken this way as life. So it's 44 DR, but then you recoup for 200% of the damage. It's like, we don't give a shit about Leech anymore. Right? We just like you take 100 damage and recoup 200. Right? It's an absolutely crazy mechanic. And if you want to actually play minions, you'll just, instead of corrupting for 15, you'll corrupt for +1 minion. You still use this item. This item's insane. So yeah, that's how we're gonna play and survive with deflection. And then we stack deflection. So deflection is actually completely insane. They're buffing your ability to get deflection, but like, let's talk about deflection. So you take 40% less damage from the hit, right? Wrong. You use a crossblade spear for 7. You can get an extra 3, and there's another one, 6 somewhere. Where's the 6? 6, 3 and 6. So another 9, right? We have 16 extra, which brings it to 56% reduction in damage. But wait, there's more. So the Ulamon's Gaze prevent 3%. So that brings it to 59. But wait, there's more. Because we're not going to use Hyri's Ire, because they nerfed the crap out of it. We are going to use a... where is it here? Dexterity body armor with 5% deflected hits prevention. So what is that? 64% DR? So we have 64% DR, and we get lucky deflect for like basically 100. 64% DR, and also 44% DR. And then any damage you take, you recoup twice that. Right? So like, you won't have 10,000 energy shield, but you're literally gonna have like 80 DR. 80. So your health pool of 2,000 is basically the same as taking a hit with 10,000 energy shield, except when you take damage, you're just gonna get all the health back from recoup twice over. Right, so that's how we're gonna do defenses on Spirit Walker. And if you're wondering, how does the companion stay alive if it takes so much damage? Well, it doesn't take that much damage, because your deflection rating is going before the damage conversion. But also, I normally use mobilytics here. But also, even though leech kind of sucks, you can just keep your companion alive. Leeching from your hits causes your companion to also leech the same amount of life. So I'm sure this is not that crazy, but you're playing evasion. You're not going to get hit that often, right? And you're still going to want some leech because it's just easy to fit it in. So yeah, you just you don't need to invest that much into... You're going to make your bear take the damage, by the way, if that's not clear. You're going to use like a regular companion and then the bear. And the bear takes 44% of the damage you take. And then you just leech the health back, basically. So, yeah. And there's Runic Ward as well. So Runic Ward does work with both of those mechanics. So you don't even have to go ES, honestly. I was going to go no energy shield with a discipline scepter. With where's this thing here? Yeah. So +1 max energy shield per 12 evasion rating. So you can probably get like 250 energy shield, and from the hybrid nodes bring that to like 500. So I was gonna get like 500 energy shield with like Ghost Dance, but I don't even know if you really need that. I don't know if you really need that. Obviously, we have to see the whole passive tree, because if they put a bunch of companion nodes here and they're ridiculously cracked, there's no way I'm going up there. So I can't really make that judgment call right now. There's a helmet node. Nah, the helmet node doesn't matter because you want to use Sarkonja. Sarkonja is a wild item, and this is currently a very common item. It's below level 55, so it's going to be much better than this, because we're going to upgrade it with Runic Ward. So remember, items below 55, they get extra armor and also extra Runic Ward. They don't convert Runic Ward. They don't convert armor into Runic Ward. So I don't know how good it's going to be, but it's going to be better than 500 evasion, and also it's going to have Runic Ward. And then this line here is really good. 150 increased global evasion when you have low life. So when you have like 80 DR, it's actually kind of going to work. And this interacts extremely well with Runic Ward, because if you have like 2000 life and like 500 Runic Ward, low life is much more than normal, right? It's like... Because when you're dead and you're in Runic Ward territory, you're still low life. You're at 1. So yeah, this item is completely broken, and because it's currently very common, I don't know. I found like 30 of these in this league, and also because Ritual is unique items and omens only. I'm expecting this to be like insane-o common. They literally pop out like 30 of them from Ritual in the first few days. Zealot's Oath, life recovery, hits energy shield. I don't know. The build will have a little bit of a problem with damage over time. So that's why I said I might get some energy shield. The Ghost Dance stuff is really good for recovery still. And that's why you still want like a little bit of leech. Can you meet all the dex strength requirements? So you need 150 dexterity for Tame Beast. I think Twister also is 150 dexterity. What int requirements are there? Like, I would just use full evasion gear on this character. Does Ghost Dance require int? I actually don't know. Never used Ghost Dance. 86 int. Relatively high. Is Ramira? Ramira is a support gem. Takes 5. So you need... If you're at 3 head, you're good. Okay, if you can't meet a 5 int requirement, you got problems. Yeah, it's just a support gem. So you can use loyalty before you get shows here. So there's a gem called loyalty that does the same thing, except you don't get recoup. The recoup part is the lineage. It's under family. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. So this is the loyalty gem. So basically, the recoup, you have to get the lineage. But the 44 DR, you just need a corrupted Sarkanja. And if you just have a regular Sarkanja, that's 39 DR. It's like just the loyalty gem, the companion crap on the skill tree, and the triple activator on the Spirit Walker. It's basically Spirit Walker that makes it crazy. This was possible before, but the Spirit Walker gets an extra 10. And when you go from 34 to 44, it is a significant amount. Like that last 10%, it's like 16% DR. And that's why it's worth it to like get a corrupted one. That's why like the whole crap is kind of worth. Yeah, so Ghost Dance is actually still really good. Basically, yeah, this is the updated one. So instead of 5% of your evasion as energy shield, it's 2% per second if you lost one recently. So if you get hit like once every like 5 seconds, instead of 5%, it's 8. Okay, so it's actually more recovery than before. But if your character has garbage evasion and you just get slapped 3 times, then it's bad. Because you just lose 3 stacks and you still get 8. So basically, Ghost Dance is really good for characters that have very good evasion. And much crappier for characters that do not have very good evasion. But yeah, I think the idea is that you play a Spirit Walker, you stay in the dexterity area, so you actually do get good evasion, and you just have like a little bit of energy shield. Again, like if you get like 500 energy shield just from that node, that's quite good, because if you have 80 DR, that's like 2,500 energy shield, right? So you're just kind of weighing the defenses on the damage reduction. Spirit Walker Pokemon Zoo. From what I can tell, the non-Infernal Legion minions look pretty mid. Pretty mid. I'm hoping that there is like a boss tame beast or 2 that are quite strong. But that is going to be a journey to figure out. Yeah, they updated the Ghost Dance. The Shroud's taking much longer. It's updated in this. Like, I think there could be a boss tame beast that does really good damage. In which case, yeah, I think you can play a minion build. I think that absolutely could happen, yeah. But it's really difficult to like test that kind of stuff. 1. 2, if you're playing solo self-found, to like min-max a boss, you have to get 3 of those unique tablets that gives them an affix. That is so hard to do. Right? So, for me to do that in solo self-found, I need to know exactly which boss I'm going for. right? Not like, let me try this one with a few affixes. It's not a thing. So I'm not saying that build is bad. I'm just saying I won't really be able to do in-depth testing on it realistically. So I'm not planning on playing that right away. It's not that I'm not planning on playing that. I'm just not planning on playing that right away. With Twister being pretty much unchanged, it's kind of crazy. And with Infernal Legion being pretty much unchanged, that's also kind of crazy. Like, I think that the decision is, do I go Infernal Legion or do I go Twister? You can use Chance Orb on tablets, yeah. Pounce is very good, yep. Pounce barely got touched. But they did nerf minion levels on the Talisman, which I guess kind of, like, the full Pounce build is a bit weaker for that. But they also nerfed the Rage thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. I think it's going to be kind of tough to play Minion Army. The Energy Shield nerfs are going to make it quite a lot worse. You have to play Minion Army at the bottom of the tree. Also, that Scepter that gives you many companions is Gigabait. Did they change Scepters? Are Resistance Auras still free? So if you're unfamiliar, Scepters that have like a Resist Fire aura, if you put supports which cost, actually have a cost, they still don't cost anything. And people said this was a bug, but I think it's possibly not, because when the game came out, that's how they worked. And then for like one patch, they stopped that. And then in the last 2 patches, they brought it back. So, yeah, I don't know. Is that a bug? I don't know. I think at this point, that's kind of how they're supposed to work, I guess. And if there's no bug fix on that, I guess that's what it is, right? So, with the Malice Aura not working on Infernal Legion, you just kind of go Resist Aura Scepter. Gazzy said Infernal Legion was super dead. Why is it dead? It's literally higher damage in good gear. Like, I don't have to, like, assume that. Okay, if you're using the Malice crit thing, then I guess it is lower damage now. But I'm not counting that. I never use that. And that's definitely a bug. That's the only nerf, basically. It's the Malice Aura working. Yeah, so it's this thing here. Tame Beast now has damage multiplier built in, which will work on Infernal Legion. If you can get this to 150%, your Infernal Legion is exactly the same as before. For that, you will need... Level 36. Level 36 skill gem. which is hard to do. Hard to do. But it should be possible. One second here. Okay, so 21 base, right? Okay. 2, and then 3 is like crazy gear, helm. 3, 4 for sanctified amulet, again crazy gear. You can get 1 in chest with a sacrificial robe, which is like pretty reasonable. But let's put it in like best in slot gear. Chest, right? Because you're not going energy shield anyway, and you could actually use a Theory's robe evasion stacked. Actually, sounds like a pretty good item now. All right. 4 and then 5 sanctified scepter, and then 2 for a focus, which is really easy, and 4 for a chobber chaber with sanctified. Chobber's a word. Am I missing anything? I think that's about right. Support mastery. Nah, I don't really use those. I'm not counting that. I guess it's okay. There's got to be better support gems than that. Diala's is 1 + 5 quality. It's not a quality bonus. I don't think you use those gems. I don't think you ever use those gems. Okay, fine. Let's do 20 and then 21 base for like min-max. So if you are just playing a good character, you have the left-hand column, which is level 31, which is 84 plus 44, so 128 more. So you lose, in that case, about 10% less damage with Infernal Legion. Yeah, about 10%. And then the Giga is... Okay, let's see. 24, 28, plus 10, 38. 38 is the Giga setup. And another 7 is an extra 28. So 156% more. And that is pretty much the same. It's like 2% more damage with Infernal Legion. Is Infernal Legion dead? Is it? Is it dead? 10% less damage in good gear, 2% more damage with best in slot skill setup. That's dead? That's not dead. Just jump through 18 hoops. So my character last league had gem level 32, I guess. Because I had all of this with a level 21 gem. So my character did like would do like 8%, 9% less damage. And my character was like killing bosses in like 5 seconds with Infernal Legion. Yeah. I gotta do Dex and get him his meds, guys. I'm gonna be a couple minutes, guys. We're back. Okay. Living in Brazil now. Catch up on some comments here. Okay. Overall, I think the patch notes are pretty interesting. I'm a little bit bummed that there's literally no rarity changes. There's actually no rarity change, like nothing rarity is changing. So you absolutely still need rarity on your gear. We're still gonna craft on a gold amulet. Yeah. Getting rarity is gonna be very, very, very important. Is there still a certain percent you aim for? Yeah, it should still be like 150, but it's like additive with the stuff on the map. It's very difficult to get a map with 150, so you pretty much want a good chunk of it on your gear to kind of kickstart it. No more gold amulet with a new ring and amulets. Yeah, that might be true. But the new Sekima rings are really, really good. People are on anti-rarity for craft base farming. Yeah, that's gonna be not the same. Craft when recombobulator is disabled. Yeah, recombobulator being disabled is wild. Man, you know what? I think the best character to play is one that just gets great utility out of a bunch of common shitty unique items. Isn't it? Ritual's entire screens of uniques, they're just going to be the common uniques over and over again. You can make use out of them, that's pretty much... boom. Just get all the gear you want. What are idols? Idols are like runes, like the socketables, except they're usually from Asmedi spirits. Unsub if I play Infernal Legion. I would kind of need to try and see how much I like playing Twister. If I kind of like playing Twister right now, I'm definitely gonna like it on Spirit Walker. Right? I've not played Twister before. Omen of Putrefaction key for early game armors? Think so. Where do we go from here, though? I feel like I have a pretty good grasp for the new patch. Yeah, Energy Shield is rather cooked, I would say. I'm not saying it's bad. I just don't want to play it next league. Yeah, I just don't really want to play it. Yeah, let me... Guys, just... I have to wait for my energy shield to recharge. Let me go make a coffee real quick. Yeah. Armor evade. No, I think armor is also pretty bad. I think they're gonna regret the deflection change. The deflection change is kinda wild. 20,000 deflection is 95% chance to deflect. Are you serious? That is absolutely insane. Like, my goal for defense is get whatever amount of evasion and... I feel like if you get 10,000 and go lucky deflect, it's fine. But yeah, if you can get deflect cap passively without lucky, That is so crazy. That is so crazy. It legit is just an unbelievable defensive layer. Take 1/3 damage. It's a lot of passive points and perfect rolls on gear. Yeah, but if the companion nodes are decent for just the regular Twister build, because you're still going to use companions heavily, you should be able to play a very point-efficient build in the dexterity area, so it shouldn't be that much travel. Shouldn't be that much travel. Let me see. There's no shot I'm doing this anymore. Deflected hits cannot inflict a bleeding or maim on you. It's pretty much bleed immunity. Gain deflection of evasion, that's pretty good. Deflection equal to 10% of evasion. Evasion while moving. Prevent from hits. Yeah, so that one, we want that one 100%. That one looks pretty good. Prevent again. I don't want this one because it's minus prevent. Deflection rating. 10% increased deflection next to glancing blows. That's probably very valuable. I mean, we get that for the chest anyway, so we'll be there. I mean, basically, you don't have to go very far. Which is kind of the point. I don't know if I'll get all these nodes. But basically, not having to travel very far and getting, like, all the crazy deflection stuff is very promising. I missed the plus 3%. Oh yeah, okay. But like, if we go Twister, like the spear nodes are there. Dance with Death. And then the companion nodes are here. Like, we're still gonna get this. Even if we play Twister, we're still getting this. Increasing our rush companion damage also apply to you. Right? Like, every build gets Bestial Skin. So, like, speccing into deflection, it's obviously not a 0, but it's very convenient. Very convenient. Life Leech. I don't know if that's really worth it. Maybe I'd go for resist. Probably not, though. Can I explain the leech nerf? I'm glad you asked. No. I cannot explain the leech nerf. The main thing that I can explain is that if you did a lot of damage before, you leached much more than you will be able to in the next patch. That's it. That's the only thing that I can say definitively. If you did a ton of damage, you're leeching way more than you're going to in the next patch. The most significant thing that they're doing from what I saw is the maximum hit is 40,000 for the calculation of leech. Well, I'm gonna I have to go back to it here, cause you know, so 40,000 total damage is extremely high damage. According to GGG. Extremely high damage. So basically, if you deal 40,000 damage, or if you deal like 2 million, you still leech off of 40,000. So this is the biggest nerf, because the way that leech works in Path of Exile 2, nobody understands it. But one thing that people understand is that monsters have some crap called leech resistance. And this leech resistance goes higher with higher monster level. So when you're like leech 20% of your damage, and then it's like 40,000, I still leech 20% of that. You wish. You wish, my dude. I have no idea how much of that 40,000 you're gonna leech. But it's much less than 40,000, I'll tell you that. So, when the baseline leech goes from like literally millions in some cases to 40,000, this step in the changes of leech is the most significant one. It is a crazy nerf to leech on the high end. They're also making it so builds that didn't do very high damage but hit really fast, they would still have a total leech based off all of those hits. So now those leeches are sequential, which means that they don't add up anymore. So let's say that instead of, let's say one guy hits for 40,000 per hit, okay, so he caps out his leech, and let's say you hit for 4,000 10 times. Your leech is 4,000. It's going to be like a longer period of leech, but the leech per second is 10 times less. So that is also one of the new changes. Now, 40,000 damage, I would debate, is not extremely high damage. So I think that actually doesn't matter too much, because like I'm gonna play Twister and it farts out a bajillion Twisters. All of those Twisters are gonna deal 40,000 damage. Guys, I hate to break it to you guys, but like 40,000 is not a radical amount of damage in Path of Exile 2. It's okay. Right? Unless the 40,000 is calculated after all forms of damage reduction on the mob. Please. Please. Okay? Relax with the copium. D4, I guess no trillions. Yeah, no trillions. Drumming up a list of cheap upgradable uniques that would work fairly well. Sarkanja, Queen of the Forest. Eresville's Wings. I'm not that familiar with some of those. Let's see. How good is Queen of the Forest? Level 51. Okay. Not that high evasion, though. I guess you could kind of make up for the lower evasion by not getting movement speed on your boots. What are the corrupted affixes on chests even? I don't even know. Dexterity chest corrupts. 25 evasion. 5 PDR. Pretty tame. You're probably just going to want to sock it on a corrupt. I just don't know how good this is. Also, I don't care that much about evasion rating. I mostly care about deflection rating. I'm literally not going to pay attention to what my evasion is. But I want to try to get close to 20,000 deflection. You definitely want the +5, but, you know, let's do a thought experiment here and kind of see where this lands. So, probably, thank you, Uprising. Probably we're gonna have like 15,000-ish evasion, let's just say. We have 15,000 evasion. How many increments of 600 do we have? We have 25. So we'll have a total of 50 movement speed. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. Does seem playable. Dr. Boo, yeah, 121. Thank you very much. The corruption can reduce it to 480. That's pretty good. Free affix on boots. Looks pretty not too shitty, I would say. Not too shitty. Atziri step for boots? No. No. So Atziri's step is going to be extremely popular next season because you just get giga deflection and they're just pretty good boots. So the amount of damage prevented, this is a negative value. You do not want this if you're actually stacking deflection. This is like a hybrid approach. You do not want this. It's extremely bad. Because if we're stacking deflection to like 64%, going from 64 to 58, that's very bad. That's a huge survivability drop. Wings, let's see. Wake of Destruction. Wake of Destruction has pretty crappy stats, and I don't think you need the Shock Ground on Spirit Walker. Are these good? I don't know. What's the initial plan? I think there are 2 guaranteed banger builds for Spirit Walker. But I don't know just how good they are or which one is better because we don't have the actual skill tree with the new companion nodes and they affect both builds. So Twisters with the hidden node. The hidden node is insane. Your companion takes 10 damage. Okay, so Twisters with the hidden node, or Infernal Legion, but not the boss version. Infernal Legion with a turtle and the hidden node. Gazi, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Infernal Legion is dead. Infernal Legion is not dead. We did the math on Infernal Legion. Okay. I lost the math on Infernal Legion. Did I close it? I did close it. So basically, if you have normal good gear and you are using specifically Tame Beast, you lose about 10% damage with Infernal Legion. But if the new companion nodes are really good, you might not lose any. Yeah. And with like insane gear, you gain about 2% damage. If you have like really best in slot, you actually have more damage than before the nerf. The weapon swap tech is untouched, correct. As far as we know in the patch, anyway. Maybe there's more notes or something. Yeah, so it looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, Infernal Legion only on Companion, not on Spectres. Spectre Infernal Legion is super nerfed. Super nerfed. So yeah, the plan is either we go Twisters with the hidden node, or we go Infernal Legion Turtle also with the hidden node. Now, I'll be honest with you guys, I probably would still use a Sarkanja head. Isn't it? Starkanja. Oh, okay. I'd probably just try to corrupt +1 minion on this thing. So we'll go from 44 minion redirect to 40 minion redirect. And then +1. Yeah. So we'll lose a little bit of damage because we're not using a +2 helmet, but I don't really care. Does this plus Huntress Tree DR plus support DR stack additively? Yes, it's the same. It's the same stage in damage taken. So if you missed it, the main breakthrough for not leaving the dexterity part of the tree is getting Sarkanja's head with a corruption. This goes to 19. With the 5% from the skill tree, with the 10% from Spirit Walker, which is monumental, with the loyalty, which brings it up to 44% damage is taken from Companion's life before you. And then eventually you get the lineage version, which is also 10%, but it recoups 200. So this is ridiculously broken because you get hit for like 100 damage, your companion takes 44, let's just say it takes half. Okay, it's not quite half, but it's pretty close. So you get hit for 100, your companion takes 50, you take 50, and then you recoup 100. Like, it's a really super broken mechanic. Like, just from using the gem, not even passives, you recoup for almost double the damage that you take. So recovery is solved just from that. And you don't really need a lot of life if you have Giga DR from this mechanic and also Giga DR from deflection. Yeah, so I'm pretty positive about survivability in the dexterity area. Delete the VOD. Chrono better for recoup. Chrono is here. Look, I don't think Energy Shield Witch like minion builds are gonna be bad, but they're definitely gonna be way shittier. And that's what I've been playing up until this point in the game. I've mostly been playing Infernalist style builds. So those builds are gonna be way shittier. The minion buffs are kinda like a wash. Like minions got buffed because scepters still have +4 skill levels and nobody else has their skill levels. That's pretty much the minion buff. And then minions still have +2 on helm, and then nobody else has plus anything because the best way to engage with the Vertex helmet next patch is to just leave it on the ground so you don't waste the wisdom scroll. So minions get like relatively stronger because they don't lose the skill levels, which is true, but they're not actually stronger. They are the same pretty much. So if you play like Infernalist, your minion output is pretty much the same, and your energy shield is way crappier. So I don't really have an interest in playing that. I don't really want to play that. So the patch notes kind of reaffirm my initial thought to play Spirit Walker. And if I play Spirit Walker, because of what I figured out with the defensive mechanics, I think we'll be okay with survivability and recovery. And recovery is getting nerfed on everything else. So I think we'll be okay with survivability and recovery staying entirely in the dexterity area of the tree, which is pretty cool. Now, I don't know how I'm going to build it, and it really has to do with the nodes. Like these nodes here, not those nodes there. Where are the hybrid damage nodes? Am I dumb right now? Yeah, like these nodes. So companions deal 12 damage and then 10 damage in the presence of your companion. So we're getting like 19 companion nodes. If the majority of the companion nodes have this, Twister build is going to be absolutely bananas. Because this is 22 global damage of all elements. Because the companion damage becomes player damage. Right? And then, like, all these small nodes, if you're saying it's like, well, that's just copium. Literally the last companion clusters they added, they just filled it with this crap. So it's very reasonable that a large number of the upcoming 19 companion nodes are like this. Very reasonable. So if they are, Twister stonks are crazy. Yeah. So we'll have to see. But if the nodes are more companion-centric, like actually just buffing companions, I would lean more into Infernal Legion. Right? So it's kind of in the details right now. Oil Grenade Infernal. It's possible. The new Chonk tech. So the Chonk tech is to get the Darkness Remnants and to give those to your minions. Is that the Chonk tech? It seems alright. No rage melee minions with splash. I don't know. So far. And they nerfed the node now. Like here. What points is that? 47. 25 points just to get there. And that's a lot. That's a lot. Just anoint it? No, it's not. You have to, like, get the whole shebang. You go, like, Lord of the Wilds, you get the other rage nodes. Is the Twisters build a minion 1 or no? So Twisters is not a minion skill. Twister is a spear skill. And the Spirit Walker just has really crazy synergy with it. Yeah. they update the Spirit Walker? They did not. Why does no one have a good landing page? Like the best landing page for Spirit Walkers on Mobalytics. And I think they haven't quite updated everything. So basically, Spirit Walkers have a node where you empower the next projectile skill you use, which is Twister. It's a projectile skill. And you make the projectiles faster, projectile speed, and also you get more projectiles. Okay. And if you play the Twister build, you get the Matcha's Gift, which is the upgraded version of Primal Bounty. So you can spend up to 3 feathers, so you get this effect 3 times. Yeah, so you get 200 projectile speed and 6 extra projectiles. Okay. Yes, those are real numbers. And there's a node where your projectile speed gives you projectile damage. I don't even know where it is because I haven't played that. So like that's a insane insane. Oh, it's a support. Insane ascendancy. Like absolutely bananas. Alright. You also get Vivid Stampede, which you basically spew out these deer. So the Stampede, the Owl Feathers, and the Bear are like the 3... It's like the trifecta of Spirit Walker. And then if you get all 3 of them, so the Bear, the Deer, and the Owl, you then get the hidden node, Sacred Unity, for free. This passive skill is free to allocate. Bear Spirit gains Embrace of the Wild, which is, this is the outdated one. It gives everyone 2 life regen and 10% damage taken goes to the bear. So that is the companion redirect. It's the same affix as on Starkonja's head. And that's what makes the companion redirect completely broken. This is completely broken. Vivid Stag Leap leaps towards enemies. This one is not that good, from my understanding. And then the central projectile with Owl Feather leaves a trail of Soaring Ground. And Soaring Ground got buffed from this. It's like 30 evasion, 40 damage, and onslaught. And I think it's 6 seconds, not 4. Okay, so this is the first 3, and then the 4th one that you get is Matcha's Gift. So you can get 3 Owl Feathers. So basically what you do with Twister is you move, you don't use, you move with the Whirlwind. It's like Whirlwind Slash or whatever. If you have enough attack speed, using Whirlwind Slash is faster than running. So you don't, it's not that clicky of a build because you literally move with whirling. And you basically always have a 3-stage whirlwind. So consumes whirlwinds to create additional Twister and deal 80 more damage per whirlwind stage. So this does 230 at level 20, but that is 240 more, so that's multiplied by 3.4, so it's about 1,000 attack damage, and that's per Twister. Per Twister. So how many Twisters do you get? So you can get 6 extra from this thing, and you get a 3 extra from this thing, so you get 10 Twisters, and then the Soaring Ground is like an elemental ground thing. So you do 1,500 times 10. So that's like 15,000% damage. Baseline. This is no supports yet. But then the Twisters can hit the same target multiple times. So that's only if they hit them once, 15,000% damage. And then there's a skill that you use before you twister called Barrage. So empowered attacks repeat +2 times and +1 per frenzy. So even if you don't have any frenzy, you will have some frenzy. This repeats with all of the effects, including the feathers. So the repeat deal 50% less, so this would double it. So if you do Barrage and a fully juiced twister, that is baseline 30,000% damage. Just the skill gem, and only if they hit once, which they'll hit multiple times in many cases. So target no more than once every 0.66 is per twister. Yeah, I thought that this is like for all the twisters combined, so there's like diminishing returns to have lots of twisters. No, that's the same twister hitting multiple times. Yeah, so this is not... It's obviously a factor, but it doesn't factor into what I said. Yeah, twisters fired at the same time can hit the same target. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if it's bugged. I didn't see it in the bug fixes. What people have said, it's like if you fire 10 twisters, all 10 hit the target. This is for repeat hits. Yeah, each hits at a maximum of 0.66. And twisters bounce off the edges of a map. So if you get the boss in a tight area, they can literally get hit by the same tornado like 10 times, which is where this does make a play. Yeah, twisters, yeah. And then, yeah, there is the Projectile Acceleration 3. Supported skills have 40 more projectile speed. Increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to projectile damage. We get... What is this? 206 projectile speed. So, I think it's 40 more. So that's just 280 additive damage on top. Which is probably gonna, like, double your damage. All of this is just silly. So the whole thing is basically silly. Oh, the 40 more doesn't count? Okay. Yeah. And yeah, if you get more frenzy charges, the barrage can do even more. It's pretty tricky to get frenzy charges, but it's possible. So yeah, that's the idea. Hidden Sacred Unity with Giga Bounty, Twister, Spirit Walker. And we do heavily use companions, but mostly for their support. Yeah, I know. Just, I can't... Did I even get it? I didn't even get it. See if I can get the video. Yeah, they demonstrated this. It's not like a hidden tech that I discovered or anything. This is part of their reveal. Okay.
I seek not just to hold it.
New ideas. Kindly made by some of our developers.
Okay.
First up, we have the Stormbringer.
This thing.
We have a standard looking twister build dialed to 11.
You see that? 1 bajillion twisters. That was it.
Bringer.
Hold on, let me play back. Okay. Okay. I'm not even sure this is with Barrage, because they all happened at once. So you would do this and repeat it extra times. This is 1 hit. Okay. Each one of these is a twister. Like, I don't... Yeah, so each one of these is dealing 1,500% weapon damage. And they bounce. Yeah, we bonk.
Use a combination of Barrage and our new notable Primal Bounty to create so many twisters it more resembles a full cyclone. Allocating Wild Protector,
Why is it
Primal
bad?
Bounty, and Vivid
Who
Stampede
said it's bad?
will unlock a notable that empowers all 3, giving them more utilities and features. Thanks to Primal Bounty and the Mucker's Gift, we generate a Primal Owl Feather every few seconds that will be used when we dodge
So
roll.
you can't spam this attack. You can't spam this attack. Those owl feathers, you get 1 every 2 seconds, I think it is. But you don't really have to.
To empower our
Obviously.
next projectile attack, firing more twisters and increasing their speed. But now, we want to start to empower our Wind Ruckus with the elements, gaining significantly more damage. To do that, we take...
See, like, this mob is way harder than, like, the companion one.
Vivid Stampede, which grants us a Vivid Wisp every 10 meters we travel, which we can do faster by following our soaring ground. And then, we expend those wisps to unleash a stampede of stag spirits. Not only do they help kill enemies, they also create shock ground.
The stag spirits are okay, but yeah, they give you shock ground and soaring ground.
All that combined.
I don't know if you guys saw that. This was a pleb tornado. Okay, we should rewind. We should rewind. It's like you really need a 0.25 this thing because it's. Okay, let's do full screen. Okay. Okay, so the boss has taken 100,000 damage. 150. 200. 220. 2 million. Now you tell me, is it a single tornado that's hitting for 2 million? No. Obviously, all of the tornadoes do damage. The 0.66 is per tornado. And I don't think this is that empowered. Like, if you count the tornadoes, that's like 8 or something. That's like not even that. Like, I don't think he used Barrage for that. And then the tornadoes bounce off the walls and do another 2 million. And then he died. That's the boss. And yeah, as like if we go over the minion version, this boss has way less health. Okay. They skipped to the point where it's already taken 1.5 million damage. We don't know how long that has been. It's literally taking like 2,000 damage at a time from the dogs. And then the wind-up gorilla hit, the lightning. 1.7, it goes to 1.95. So the boss monkey hits for like 250,000 with the Giga Slam. So like the baseline of basically, okay, let me put it this way. Everyone thought Twisters would get nerfed into the ground. Because this Ascendancy is just so ridiculous at it. And Twisters is not like the most broken skill, but it's like a really good skill. So they took a really good skill, they made an Ascendancy that's completely insane with it. So people just expected it would get nerfed into the ground. So that's why it wasn't like all Twister crazy before that. But from what I could tell, I think when they said they tripled the damage of companions, I think they literally only changed the damage multiplier on the Tame Beast gem. And coupled with the companion nodes, it is about triple damage. But that damage applies entirely to Infernal Legion. Right? So I'll just play Infernal Legion. And if I play Infernal Legion, I'm not even getting the boss node. Right? Like, why would I get the boss node if the boss has less health than a turtle? So, yeah. Now, it's possible some bosses are going to have, like, some kind of cracked mechanics, but that's going to take a while to figure out. I'm going to play SSF. It's going to be very difficult to, like, get a boss with affixes to begin with. So there's just no way that I'm opening up with the boss beast build. There's no way. I'm going to have an open mind and maybe respec into that, like, after some things have been figured out. But the entry point for me is either Twisters or Infernal Legion. There's no way any kind of companions attacking combination will match up to Infernal Legion. I don't believe it. Infernal Legion is pretty much the same if you use a Tame Beast, because they're giving Tame Beast the gigantic damage multiplier. Now, if I do Infernal Legion, I'd still get Sacred Bounty. Sacred Bounty is completely busted. Can't weapon swap with them, though. Why can't I weapon swap? They didn't change weapon swap. Infernal Legion is about 10% less damage by my calculations. 10% damage nerf in good gear. And in best in slot, the damage is actually higher. So I have about 2% higher damage with best in slot gear than right now. The bear won't swap yet, but you don't use the bear for Infernal Legion. The idol node is pure bait. Well, we don't know the idols yet. Like, until we just saw the patch notes, we didn't know that there would even be new idols. So, no. I said it's bait if we don't get new idols, and we are getting new idols. Is it bait? I don't know. I have to see the new idols. Like, right now, the idols are so bad. There's, like... actually, I don't know if you can even see them in here. You have to do, like, augment and search by idol. So, like, right now, there's only one idol that can be socketed into a weapon, and it doesn't do anything with minions. Like, that's how dire the situation is. And then, if you want to use, like, a rune, which is really good, you, like, lose resists. Honestly, if it didn't have the bottom part, I would actually go idolatry. But, like, losing all resists when you use a rune is so stupid. So, I don't know. I don't like that at all. I don't know what I'd actually use with Infernal Legion. Obviously, I'd get Sacred Unity. The main hand companion, it wouldn't do anything for Infernal Legion either. Yeah, honestly, I guess you probably would do idolatry. It would take a while until you get good idols. Armor break to generate frenzy. Vivid Stampede, Living Lightning, Angle. I don't know Living Lightning very well. I've seen people use it, but I don't know. These are horrible conversions. 1% damage per 5 strength. So what's it gonna get? 10 damage? I don't. I've seen people use this. I don't know why they're using it. I'm not that well versed with some of these skills, but it doesn't look good. Oh, it shocks. Stags only trigger on attack. Yeah, if you go Infernal Legion, you'll use some attack at some point, maybe for like movement or something like that. For the wet storms, did they actually change the wet storms? Drench, wet. Shot Conduction 2 is gone. They nerfed Infernal Legion. Guys, who says they nerfed Infernal Legion? Who is it? Where are they? The patch notes? It's not nerfed. They make Tame Beast a damage multiplier. With best in slot gear, Infernal Legion does more damage now. More damage. And that's not even talking about the gem changes, because everyone except minions lost gem levels, remember. They nerfed two-hand gem levels by 2, they nerfed normal gem levels by 1, which I think might even break it down that they can't sanctify, so it might be 2 levels. So like, literally everyone not playing minions lost 20 to 30% damage from the gem level change. Just anyone not playing minions lost that damage, right? And Infernal Legion in good gear lost 10%. So really, relatively speaking, Infernal Legion is buffed even on the low end. And then on the high end, it actually does more damage. Like this Tame Beast is 4% per level. And this did not exist before. The new Infernal Legion 2 is the same radius, so there's no AoE lost either. It's same AoE, and you need gem level, I think, 36 to do the same amount of damage. Which is obviously very high, but at gem level 32, it's 10% less damage. And considering everyone else lost 20 to 30% damage, and you lose 10, relatively speaking, it's actually buffed. Yeah, so Infernal Legion is fine. You just have to use it with Tame Beast. You cannot use it with Spectres anymore. Spectres is giga nerfed. Does Infernal Legion require massive spam in-game? Nah, you just run around and everything dies. Yeah, they fixed the bug with the critical hit. So if you want to count that, then Infernal Legion did get nerfed. Yes. Infernal Legion definitely lost some damage. You lost like a third of your damage. But I never used that. So like I didn't even know about that. And then by the time people figured out the bug, I was playing a different build. So yeah. You cannot play Bogfell Commoner and expect the same results, no. It's gotta be Turtle. What is it called? Monster. Elephant turtle, right? Elephant tortoise. 350% health. And you also need to get decent modifiers on it. But yeah, if you do... Pretty good. Yeah, you need to get a rare one with like extra damage as fire type of thing. It's a pretty endgame build. Yeah, Tame Beast. My understanding is that Whirlwind Lance is bugged, and people don't know how it's bugged. But if you make like a full Whirlwind Lance build, the damage doesn't add up. So there's some bugs with that skill. I don't know. I haven't really tried it. Does the area level matter for Tame Beast when captured? No, but it's pretty hard to get a 4 affix rare in the campaign. I'm not even sure if that's possible. It's not? Yeah, I think it's not, but also at the same time, I think I've found a 4 affix rare in the campaign in my last run. But I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of bugs that cause that. Certainly don't go hunting for one in the campaign zone. But yeah, I guess you do go Idolatry with the Infernal Legion. But yeah, when it's like a new league, you basically want a character that is strong out of the gate and doesn't really need very much. And Infernal Legion with the turtle should still be pretty good. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Twisters, but I kind of want to wait and see how the companion passives are. But maybe I should do like a practice run or two with Twisters and see. You got evasion on that. I guess you still need to have a lot of evasion for this to actually work. Don't know if those small nodes are worth it. I will need to like look up builds and kind of see how this works. Armor and evasion. Evasion while sprinting? Yikes. That one's quite far away. Evasion move speed, that's pretty good actually. I like that one. Evasion. 100% increased evasion if you have been hit recently. Do you just get both of those? I don't know. You add them up. Yeah, I mean, if you add them up, it's like 70, right? 70 and 70. But they only work half the time, so it's like 35, which is probably still worth it. How is that 35? Okay. So, if you add them up, you get 70 increased evasion if you have been hit recently, and 70 increased evasion if you have not been hit recently. Together. So together they're 70, because you cannot have both of those effects at the same time. So each one is 35. I don't know if those are really worth it. Yeah, 27 points remain, so this is level 73. It's pretty good for level 73. Avoiding deflection. Where am I avoiding deflection? I have like so many deflection nodes. Get the last spear notable. Crit damage with spears. I'm gonna have no crit. With a Twister build, people do not go crit. You don't need damage for that. And save points pathing left. Can you? Oh, I see what you mean. I'm not well versed on this side of the tree. Yeah, plus 3 points, you're right. So yeah, I'm not very good at this side of the tree. I have to do my homework here for sure. Cooldown rate and increased skill effect duration is pretty good. Attack speed. Okay, so with this build, what you do is you get Dance with Death, and in one weapon set, you get all the attack speed nodes, like literally all of them. And in the other weapon set, you get all the damage nodes. So you move with Whirling Slash with the attack speed nodes, and then when you weapon swap to do the big damage, you don't have like any attack speed. So that's where the rest of the points go. They go into damage, but how they go into damage, I don't know how they go into damage. And they'll probably go into companion damage. And I don't know where those nodes are, and I don't know how good they are, so I just don't know how that is going to work. There's no way I'm finishing a build here. I kind of wanted some idea of how it'll work. Amulet Anoint? I have no idea. I know these builds usually get the elemental penetration stuff. No, this is not the new passive tree. Nobody has the new passive tree. Spectral Ward is pretty far. Oh, Jewel Socket. Yeah, I've seen the Twister speedruns, yep. No, you can't play with, we're gonna use Starkonja 100%. I don't want to go over it constantly, but this is the best helmet in the game for this class. It doesn't even matter what build you're playing. If you're playing minions, you just corrupt +1. If you're not playing minions, you corrupt 19 damage convert. There's no better helmet. It's just so insane. It's level 50, which means you get Runic Ward for free, and the evasion will go up. Right. The global evasion on low life interacts extremely well with Runic Ward. 40 dexterity means you don't need any stats on your skill tree. It's completely... I can't believe this item exists. And then they buffed it. It's like... Yeah, so I don't know. There's no way I'm using any other helmet than that one. How do they buff it? In the patch notes, they said that any unique armor below level 55, if you juice it with the new runic stuff, it increases its armor or evasion value, and also it gets runic ward on top. So items that are over 55, they lose their defenses to get runic ward, but items below 55, they gain runic ward for free as well as defensive. So I don't know what it'll be, but basically this is going to get free runic ward, which is kind of like getting a health roll. Better than health roll. Runic ward's better than health because 150 global evasion on low life. So better than a health roll, and it'll have more than 500 evasion. We don't know how much it'll have. Right? But that is an unbelievable item. This is an unbelievable item. Spirit Gem for companions in Freythorn? Bro, I'm not there yet. I have no idea. I don't normally do a practice level run, but I'll probably have to because I haven't actually played a ranger other than the Pathfinder. You get 33 stats with that. That might be worth it, actually. Attack speed is key all the way. Yeah, but just for the weapon swap. Doesn't really matter before. I basically wanted to get like I wanted to get all the important stuff and see how many points I had left. And the answer is lots of points. Like these deflection nodes are pretty mid considering 2 pathing. So it's looking pretty good. Avoiding deflection. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lose 5 deflection damage reduction. My plan is to stack it literally to cap, which is 64%. I'm not losing 5. It ain't happening. Do we care about buffing the bear? The bear is just there to soak damage. And we're gonna need some leech to heal it up. I might go like glancing blows early, but I think ultimately you just try to get deflection at 20k. The bear has innate leech. That bear is gonna need our leech. Paid build. I kind of have to see what other people are doing. SSF Twister. I mean, these guys are going with like energy shield stuff. Daze on hit. Daze stuff. Increased area for attacks. I guess area matters a little bit for Twister. Those are just evasion nodes. Attack speed for the weapon swap. Oh, those are pretty good nodes, huh? .40 attack damage on full life. Don't need those. Yeah, I don't know what I need. Increased elemental damage with attack skills during any flask effect. Yeah, those are really good. That's true. But those are part of the weapon swap, so again, they're not core. Attack damages penetrate 15. That's actually pretty huge. Weapon swap is instant, yes. Wildcat. I think I have that one. That's part of the good deflection nodes. Yeah, it's part of the good deflection nodes. It really doesn't look like these builds have more damage than I'm planning on getting. It really doesn't. Projectile speed is very good. Projectile speed. There are some pretty good nodes up there, actually. There are. Yes, for EV on body armor. Yeah, Spectral Ward. It's really far, though. I think I might go for the Runic Ward route. Runic Ward is exceptionally strong on this type of character. Am I going Ghost Dance? I thought of it, but I'm starting to reach too many points. 10 points. I don't know about that. 10 points for that. Pure dexterity. Runic Ward is absolutely cracked. Yeah, Evasion Runic is in my opinion the strongest. Because we get the 150 global evasion on low life. So when we're in Runic, we have this. So low life won't be like 35, it'll be like 50 or maybe 60. This is really, really strong. Depends how much Runic Ward you get. Yeah, of course. If it's a few hundred, it sucks. I kind of disagree. I don't think it sucks if it's a few hundred. What affects your low life threshold? So low life is 35 or less, but Runic Ward is the new defense mechanic that is life after you die. So instead of dying, you stay at 1 life, and then your Runic Ward is like negative health. It's like opposite of Energy Shield. And Runic Ward has a pretty high rate of regeneration. I don't know what it is, they didn't show the formula. So when I'm dead, I'm still at low life because I have 1 life. So when low life is normally 35, okay, let's say for example, I have 2,000 life and 1,000 Runic Ward. The Runic Ward is kind of life also, right? So I have 3,000 life. But then low life is not 35% of 2,000. Low life is 35% of 2,000 plus 1,000. Right? So the low life type stuff is highly synergistic with Runic Ward. Speaking of which, what else do we got? Against enemies that are on low life. Defiance. 120. Meh. I thought that'd be a little bit better, to be honest. It's not a cheat death? Yeah. You can still get one-shotted. What else has a low life mechanic? Considered low life, we're at 75 or below. $50 rarity. Increased attack damage while low life. Oh, wait. This should work. You put this on the resist aura scepter for free. 70 attack damage on low life. That's something. Okay. No, it doesn't cost anything in a resist aura scepter. Free aura supports and scepters did not get touched, it seems. No, it doesn't cost spirit. How do you plan to stay at low life? Well, you'll get hit, and then you have runic ward. Like, okay, I don't know how well you can stack runic ward, but let's say I have 2,000 life and 2,000 runic ward, which would be like amazing, right? That would be like a goal this league. So if I take like any hit, I'm basically going to be in runic ward. I'm going to be low life. I'm not going to get hit that often, but yeah, it's going to work. More like 500 to 750. I think you're right. Yeah, I think it's more like that. You regen up naturally with a companion node. Yeah, I guess you might not stay there too long, especially if you have some leech. Honestly, the best bonus is probably the one already on Starkonja. The 150 evasion. Very good. See another character. I want to see ones that don't have like a bajillion energy shield. And yeah, I think ideally you do get one of these like shrine scepters. This guy has 12,000 evasion with this? What the hell? But yeah, like for boots, you'd go evasion, percent evasion, movement speed, and then slap the runic ward, right? You wouldn't even use life on boots anymore. For gloves, probably the same thing. You do like the hybrid roll, I guess. Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer is the aura. It's not, right? Yeah, Wind Dancer. Yeah, it's Huntress. Okay, let's see this guy's skill tree. So he gets the bottom damage per attribute, increased attributes. They are pretty good notes. Damage against uniques. Attack speed. Attack speed. Ooh, damage taken from mana before life. That's pretty cool. %. I like that node. Might anoint that. 15 attack speed while not on low mana. 8% damage taken from mana before life. Really good. What does that take? Chakra of Thought. Fear, disgust, guilt. That's it? Wow. That's a discount bin. It is pretty far, but yeah, this area is starting to look really good. I might have to reconsider. Oh, I am not going to play a Lich Infernalist next season, no. I think damage-wise they'll be fine, but I think Energy Shield as a primary defense is going to be really annoying. Did I finish the pig run? No, I'll finish it soon. The low life belt you can corrupt to 96. That's kind of cool. Resonance. Is increased area good for Twister? Like, is it noticeable? You don't want resonance for easy charges? There's ways to get frenzy charges too, I don't know. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. So many points for that. Yeah, I think I might just go for hyper efficiency. It'll make it harder to hit bosses, the area. Really? Harder? Why is that? Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go Spirit Walker, and I think even if I do Twister, we're going to incorporate minions a little bit. They spread out too much. Snippy doo. Is the lucky unlucky node good? I haven't seen it taken by many people. Plus AoE Twister feels great. Okay. I think those are probably a little bit low priority. Yeah, War Banner is really good. I don't know if I want while sprinting though. %60 increased evasion if you have hit an enemy recently. Wow, that's a lot of evasion. Kind of far though. After image. Guilt, greed, disgust. Bro, this thing is even cheaper than the last one. This is actually insane to me. I don't know if you guys ever tried to anoint literally anything that gives anything to do with energy shield. All the crazy evasion ones are like free. It's actually insane. It's like they knew this would be shitty. It's pretty funny to me. Double anoint? I'm not sure. $20 evasion. Hardly worth it. From mana, 15 int, 10 damage taken. 15 attack speed, 8. Lucidity. Those nodes are really cool. I think Chakra of Thought is probably the best one. But the 60 evasion one's kind of wild too. No, I'm just mostly trying to learn this part of the passive tree. I'm quite unfamiliar with it. But I think it looks pretty good. High alert. I can see it. Reduce critical damage. You don't really need reduce critical damage. The chance you get crit on evasion is like 0. The other thing is, if there's like a good spot for like a timeless jewel, I'd have to avoid this one. I'm not sure. Kind of feels like I would not avoid that one. Oh, this is not mandatory, so here. But there's no notable here, is there? Not really. There might not actually be a good spot for a timeless jewel. Unless they move some stuff around, which they might. Quality of your league reset rests with me. Alright. This build is up on Mobalytics, but obviously it's very rudimentary. It's mostly a learning exercise for me. Okay. But yeah, this is 29 points remaining, and this is when you use the weapon set. So with one weapon set, you get all the speed, and with the other weapon set, you get all the damage. So you want like the defense and the companion stuff to kind of be roughly in both. But generally speaking, hyper-localized builds are very strong if those mechanics are good. And with a change to deflection, I think the mechanics are good. Basically, before, I was still going to do that thing with deflection, but I was going to go with glancing blows, which kind of screws up your evasion rating. Right? Like, it kind of does screw it up, let's be real. So, without glancing blows, deflection is much easier to cap at 95. Having evasion, like, very high as well as 95 deflect is just completely crazy. There's a mechanic that people are not like very aware of, and that has to do with crits. So if you get crit, it's often how you die in this game. So when a hit happens and you have evasion and deflection, okay? So mob is going to hit you and it has rolled crit, so it's going to crit. Okay, so like 5% chance. So it does, let's say it does like 2,000 damage with a crit, 1,000 with a non-crit, right? So you first check if you evade. So if you have like 80 evade, you have to like pass the evade. Okay, so 80% of the time it just doesn't even hit you, even though a crit just doesn't hit you. So if it goes through your 80 evade, it then checks again for the crit. In Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2, you evade crits in a secondary evasion check. So you then have another chance based on your evade, your 80, to downgrade the crit into a non-crit. And then you have like the 95 to deflect. So like the chance that a hit goes through evasion and evasion crit and deflect is pretty much 0. Yeah, deflect is just damage reduction. So you're telling me there's a chance? Yeah, there's a chance. Alright, good. Good. I'm satisfied. Patch notes, very nice. Very nice, very interesting. Reavers with cold infusion plus rage plus melee splash. Eh. I am very demotivated to play regular int minions. Very demotivated. Let's finish the Bazaar run here and keep talking about PoE. The big thing with int-based minions is that you can't go evasion. You are stuck with energy shield. The energy shield changes are gonna be so damn annoying. Okay, what do we got? We got shielded bootstraps. We gotta upgrade that to upgrade the rest. I kind of want a new enchant on the whammy. Yep. Start of day? Yes, start of day. Weapons, we can get another Lion King.
Good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
Do we have a weapon? Weapon skill? No weapon skill. Why am I juicing the value of that? That's so dumb. I think I should probably do the pawn shop actually.
I hope you live long enough to reconsider.
Who I am, the Bazaar, is more than a city. It is
pretty huge.
Plaything.
Okay. Let's go here for the cooldown stuff.
I'll bring ye in chains to the tyrant.
Hardcore? No. The best deflection is Tactician for the armor as deflection. Yep, it's pretty good. I thought about doing armor deflection on Ranger, or on Huntress too. You can use the boots, because you don't need movement speed that much. Beautiful.
Welcome in.
Oh, I should have used the other
What
thing.
can I get you?
Well, not anymore.
I used to offer a free ride home, but people thought it was weird.
14. I think I will grab these real
I like
quick.
the exercise.
$31.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
I
The
love
weapons.
that you are weak. It is my joy to make you strong.
Okay.
You will not die, will you? Makes
50
rival.
it is, I guess. So ideally I upgrade everything to diamond. Okay, let's try it.
I should warn you.
Runeterra. Yeah, I played Runeterra a bit, yep.
My fight
This is
isn't
alright.
with you, but if you insist.
Armor that applies your flask constantly. Yeah, I don't like that one so much. I think I'd rather you just go crazy for evasion deflection. No crit. Damn it.
Make you predictable.
Actually lost because of that.
You move in straight lines.
22 crit. I needed one of them to crit.
I thrive under pressure.
I would spar with you, but this leg. Oof. Newful teaches stillness. I prefer action.
If you're not growing, you're failing.
Kev does good work. We keep each other sharp.
Temper, sharpen, reinforce.
That is very huge.
My body may be gone, and yet
Back to the run after 5 hours. We're back.
eternal. I shall never. The Bazaar has
Triple
changed
crit against the first
in
monster.
centuries.
When I needed one to not lose.
Hey, good to see ya.
I want to upgrade one of the XP.
Why do my people live in forests? The cities where the wounds are. The more you get hurt, the more we can hang out.
Moving up in the world.
Okay.
Try not to almost die every day.
I pay well for mid-sized things. I can feel the soft hum of its averageness. I suppose I can sell that.
Now that's quality.
Okay, we got the shop.
Profit is profit, according to the GSM manual.
Moving up in the
Yeah, we
world.
got that.
Large items, small items, grotesque.
Okay, it's
excess.
guaranteed here.
Not what I'd call tasteful, but very well.
I don't need to upgrade anything, so I go for a skill.
I will not train you to kill. I have seen such talent once before, and it bloomed into a Dira.
Okay, it looks pretty good.
Are you sure? Have you noticed? I'm huge.
Shielded XP.
should
Turns
know,
surprisingly
I'm a
good.
bit of
It's a
a
pretty good
legend
game.
on Pelago.
The hammer one-shots him, so this is pretty clean here.
Like my crew says at the bar, another round.
Don't have the card anymore.
Faulty saw cost me my arm. The last time I ever went cheap on tools.
27.
See ya. Ooh, I saved that one from Curio's Junkyard. Cleaned up real nice.
Hmm. $26. That's 10 items. I should be getting more than 10 items.
I
Going
got
here.
everything you need. Just a matter of
35.
Now you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
39.
Now that's a bargain. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home. That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
I am not prideful. I simply acknowledge the fact of my greatness.
Double crit damage.
Olin was right. You are a quick study.
It's gotta be that.
Are you worthy to carry the founder's?
I'm 1 XP off from another overlevel.
You are a worthy successor. You will continue what we founders began.
Belt would be good, yo. It's not really a weapon that I need.
Like a hardy one. Need some work.
I quite like that.
Weapons are friends. Form will upgrade your friends.
Should I go for an enchant? I think I should go for 25 crit.
Form could give you more arms. Are you compatible?
87 crit with bonus crit damage. I'm weak to freeze, but I think this is the play.
My dreams are too big for you to steal. You do see these tusks.
It actually looks like a freeze build. It's not. But he has a freeze skill. Why'd I have to land on that? Ah, he's dead.
Next time I'll show you what I learned from this. It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for.
Max health. Diamond items. Weapons again don't help that much.
Small things remind me of seeds. Acorns. It's smaller than Quixel.
32.
Did you see it, Quixel? I made a sale.
That is pretty good, but I don't think I'm gonna use it. I really didn't want to sell the business card, but
Don't you have anything smaller? Where's Mitsworth? Oh, did he see me close a deal? It's not really my size, but I guess I'll take it.
We fight, I win.
Lion Cane?
We
No,
share
double
about
whammy
the
for sure.
Well, tangle me tentacles. A new legend sails the seas.
Yeah, 300 health's pretty good, I guess.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Right, 30.
Do you have to leave already? Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
Maybe I should have kept it, because if I reroll...
I help you discover for yourself.
But do... Toy textiles... Pretty minimal, though. These are awful.
You learn skills quickly, but it takes patience to master them.
Another pig. 3 levels lower than me. But I'm just really scared of Freeze builds. Freeze pig is a pretty real build. That's interesting, but he's dead.
I believed in myself and I still lost.
Cheat Death did not save him. I think we do not go to Deborah.
Reward the peaceful, punish. I'm so glad we could share this experience today. You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this. I can feel our energies resonating.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation. If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Model ship. Scroll effect textile. Yeah, but I need a textile to be adjacent to the hammer. How is Gumball Machine not worth it? Because I want to go and get a belt from the medium vendor. A second loop. Okay.
Imagine the wonders waiting for us in the ground.
Goes to 15. Vehicle, weapon, tool on that skill. Better than textiles? Hmm.
If the Elder could see me now. Ancient wormcat technique destroyed many Sphinxians.
Double loop. Why did I upgrade the second loop? We're about 4 seconds into combat, that'll go off.
Have you noticed I'm huge?
My dreams are too big.
This guy has large item freeze. This is pretty scary.
Well, I guess
Not that scary, I guess.
everything.
10,000 to 50,000.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
That does go higher, but I lose the crit. 35. I'd also lose it on the bonsai. I'm like not so sure about that.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
That's quality.
But we got belt.
Oh, delivery's free. I like the exercise.
I was on the money. Kind of like my current one, yeah.
Experience is treasure. I will share mine with you.
When you are ready, you will return.
Your fault. I blame. We fight again. Later.
Yeah. 24,000 is enough damage. Probably. I can probably upgrade it through
A
JJ.
friend. I mean, a customer.
41.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund. So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
$5.7. Okay. 92 crit, 5.7. It's for 30,000.
Boring.
Delete. Brought that back. Unenchanted double whammy. That's kind of funny.
The elder told me I never listen.
Not bad. Alright. Well, sorry for the limited bazaar. I did think that patch notes was going to be way delayed. They're just about always way delayed. I think I will call it here, though. I have a few things to work on. And we'll see. I think next few days I will do bazaar, but I'll also maybe do a little bit of screwing around with PoE and try to figure out some things. because I have not played a real dexterity class ever. So, should be fun. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Take care, and good night.